How you guys doing? This is Hybridsteel. Welcome to day 4 of Gold Rush, the game that is slowly turning everybody into a little dirt merchant, scurrying around in the dirt and picking up all the little pieces of gold, trying to feed the world of wealth and, well, just wealth. Normally there's no knowledge, it's just gold. No one cares about knowledge when you have gold, because when you have gold you have money, and when you have money you have power. When you have power you have problems, because everyone wants some of your money, so you have to dig more gold. That means you get more money and give you you get the gist. It's just this big nasty cycle of rich people being horrible to each other because of gold. Hey, how you doing? All right, let's go. So yeah, I did a tiny bit this morning whilst my kids were eating their breakfast. I was like, okay, I could probably dig a little tiny bit. We're all good. Last night when I was away from the stream, I was like, okay, right, I just need to sort out my little plot land here and then sort of figure things out and we'll be all right. So I should technically be about halfway through a normal cleanup now, because we're down to like 34%. So I've got a couple of trucks to go. So let's get this going then. So I'm a little bit late. I had things to do this morning. I had to go and get myself, like, I had my bath. I had to deal with my kids. I had to go and make some jelly, because we're having jelly and ice cream for pudding tonight, because they wanted jelly and ice cream, so I'm making jelly and ice cream. And yeah, generally just having enough. Morning, Gold Eagle, how you doing? And a wee man, welcome. How you doing? Right. So what I'm doing right now is I'm sort of cleaning up where I was yesterday. It's almost to a point I'm sort of getting to the just like quarter turn spin thing. I took out that whole thing yesterday. And I was like, I don't need anything else past that point, because when it comes down to the actual like depth of where I was. So there's not a lot of gold left there. It's 32 ounces. It's not a lot. So I basically killed that spot now. The only thing I do have, actually, if I do pull up the gold map, there's these bits along the sides. So this one here, which is 325, this one's 289. And that one is 250. So I want to get those at some point, because they're just off of where I've been digging. So because I went down into that bowl shape, I've missed like half a square. So I want to get rid of that as well. I just want to sort of even this up and get it all like done now, really. But we're almost to a point where it's getting there. We're doing okay. I've got to change my camera because I prefer looking at the actual claw. The claw! We'll be alright. Just need to tidy up this. But yeah, we're doing okay. I got taxed obviously last night, so I'm down to I've got 288 ounces of gold, $758,000. I'm all right. And I've had a couple of comments in the old videos, like someone's like, "Hey, you should, you need to get on to like Nighthawk." I'm like, "Yeah, I know I need to get to Nighthawk." It's like, "Yeah, well, you could go now." It's like, I could, but then I put myself into a really horrible like financial situation of not being able to afford much. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dig through till the end of autumn, and then I'm probably just going to get rid of all my equipment, all the stuff that I don't own, all rented stuff. And then go into next season, I'm looking at renting whatever I can, buying whatever I can. I'm going to have to lease Nighthawk until I've got like 2.4 million, and then I'll go from there. That's the joys now. But apart from that, I'm all right. I'm just trudging along. Now, I know people are going to fly past me in leaderboards for a bit, but I'll do my bit of catching up when I eventually sort of get my head straight and what I'm actually doing. So it's okay. I could park my truck a little bit closer, but I'm still doing like half turn. But I've almost finished off this little lumpy area now, so I'm okay. There's not a lot of gold left here. It's mainly up that side. So it's mainly just here now. Yeah. Apart from that, I'm doing okay. I had a little bit. It's almost like a productive morning. And then like one of my like I'd say school friends, because they're people who take their kids to school, so they're technically a school friend. It was like, "Oh yeah, you went at the play this morning." It's like, "No, was I supposed to?" It's like, "Well, it was on today." I was like, "No, I think I'm there. I'm there today, like this afternoon." Turns out I'm actually like Thursday. I've got a question for you. Go for it. I'm more than happy to answer questions and bits and pieces. I'm actually going to, in fairness, I'm actually going to do a recap video at the end of the season. I'm going to work on a video of like my experiences of like leaderboard and the community and so on and so forth. So genuinely, it's going to be one of those sort of like, should you get into Gold Rush? Should you do this? It's like, see how things go really. But I'm all right for answering most questions in life. I try at least. What ails you, my friend? My mate has been on easy mode. He got 1,000 ounces, but then it changed to normal. Yeah, it does. So basically what happens is once you get to a certain amount, they sort of understand that you know how to play the game properly then. So they chuck you on normal because it's like, you know what you're doing. And normal mode's not that much different. You can turn settings off in normal mode, so you can turn off like breaking things and bits and pieces and just carry on digging. So it just puts you into a slightly higher difficulty, so you're not playing on pussy mode basically. I think that's how they do it. So is it rainy again? It belted down this morning. Mr. Games, how you doing, sir? Yeah, it was really wet this morning. Thank you, mate. I'll let you know. No, that's okay. It's basically where like playing on easy mode is just sort of, it's like a tutorial, which is fine. But then when you get to a certain point, it's like, well, just carry on. All you've got to do is go into your settings, right? Because if you're on normal mode, it's going to change some of the settings for you. So the things you want to disable is if you're playing on easy and you're just trudging by, chuck this down to 1 times, so you're playing an hour per day. So like 1 hour in real life is 1 hour for you, and like you can turn off like the machine failure and the pressure system. So you're still technically playing on easy. It's just you have to change the settings. I absolutely love Gold Rush and played it to death, but I'm starting to get sick of the same and the mining games. I would, if you're looking for a mining game, me personally, I would recommend Out of Ore. I've played Out of Ore. I've spoken about it at, in fairness, great length. I would say that it's going to be one of those mining games that's going to start rivaling soon. Christian, the guy that's building it, is literally a one-man band, and his ambition for that game is, just think of it as like construction simulator meets like Minecraft. That's where he wants to take that game. It's massive already. The map is so big, your friend could, you could have 20 friends on that map and you could probably just be happy and never see them. It's that big. The equipment on it's really responsive. It is really good, and I don't really have much negative stuff to say about Out of Ore. It's an early access, so if there's any glitches and bugs and stuff, it just comes with the territory. But genuinely, Out of Ore is, I would say that, give it a couple more years, Out of Ore will be the mining game that most people will want to be playing, because of just the sheer size of it. And that game can support multiplayer. So in the next couple of updates, multiplayer is on the roadmap. So very, very soon you should be able to play multiplayer. And it's a cheap game as well. It's not like 30 quid. It's like, I think I paid £11 for it, maybe 12. And for the game that I got for that much money, I was happy. I was real happy. My first series on that did really, really well. But that was me just really getting confused with everything I was doing, because I was just like, I've never played a game like this before. Like, you've got road graders, dozers, front loaders, excavators. There are plans to put other machines in there. He wants to do, like, there's so much he wants to do with that game. And it used to be called North Modding Mining Corporation, Brucksburg. Well, then unfortunately it failed a bit because of just, I think he got too ambitious with like assets and things stopped working. So yeah, that's where I would go. It's just me. Like, Out of Ore, I would say, is like the next one you want to look at. Big advocate of it. But the thing is like, this is coming from somebody who's I've played Gold Rush to death. I surround myself in Gold Rush stuff because I like watching the TV show. I like, well, basically I just like the whole thing. So playing the game, it's just normal. Out of Ore brings a little bit more of a, I don't know, it just brings a little bit more of a sort of like difference to the whole mining world of gaming. But yeah, that's what I would say. Hope that helps. Hope you go and check it out. I've done videos on it as well. A massive advocate of it is Split in Two. So if you go and check out his channel, Split's channel is he's very sort of like stuck in mining world. So he started off on things like Gold Rush and bits and pieces. He's moved over to Out of Ore more predominantly because of just like sheer size of the game and what you can do in it. So if you want to watch that game in full, I mean his channel is, I would say his channel is ideal for watching that sort of content. Like mine, I'm more of a sort of I'll dip between games, this, that and the other. His is very much sort of dominated on like one thing, and that one thing right now is Out of Ore. Or he is live streaming every now and then because it's just coming to the end of the season, and like Out of Ore needs to go through like a couple of massive updates. So he's sort of out of a loss now. It's like I've got 40 hours of clips to put. So he's like stuck in a little rut right now of just chucking anything and everything out. But it's been great. It's good to watch his evolution. His mine is massive as well. Like it goes across mountain tops. That's how big it is. There are physical mountains. It took me 14 hours to bore through a mountain to make a tunnel. And there is mining machines as well. You can actually use a mine borer. Like so, it's a bit like the little coal cart they have in coal mines. So it's really like small to the floor. It's really narrow. There's also an actual coal mine bore machine. So that's a really low machine that just bores through small holes in the mountain. I'm like, yeah, it's alright, but I just want to be able to get like the biggest JCB through. I want to get the biggest front loader through a mountain. So I did, and it took me hours and hours and hours of digging, and I did it all live stream. So you just saw the frustration of just me sitting there going the whole time. It was good though. It was fun. Yeah. What things do you do? What things do you do? Hold on. What things do you need to do to start in Gold Rush Season 30? Me personally, I took out a small loan. I bought the hog pan. I went and panned gold. Realised that I wasn't getting as much gold as I was sort of needing. Oh no, my hydraulic hose is broken. Bums. Right, let's just drop this down because I'm going to have to... Right, drop. Damn it. That couldn't have come at a worse time. Basically, the idea is just to do like as much as you can as quickly as you can. The first things you need to do is you need to start learning how to, well, hog pan to start with, get enough money behind you to drill, and then drill for like 5-6 hours, get yourself like $300,000-$400,000, and then yeah, be happy. Basically, I only need basic like hydraulics, like hoses. But yeah, the first part of this game, like the whole drilling thing, was just that is, I would say, the worst part. I didn't tighten that up, did I? Oh, come on. Why are you not highlighting? Take it off. Oh, God, don't do the top one as well. It's because I couldn't reach it. Yeah, I'd say the first 10 hours of this are really, really slow. Let me up. Okay, so I can't change my hoses. Oh, now I can. Right. If one goes, the other one's about to go, so. Sucks. Right. I'm just going to throw them on the side and not care. Don't care. I'm going to bring my truck up with the other two, so we'll be alright. I'll take them back in a minute. I just need to go and get my truck. And I need to go and buy some more hoses. Because it's the joys of life. Things break. You have to fix them. It's all good. In fairness, I was hoping it would all just start lasting towards the end of the season. But it's all starting to break now. So I'm going to assume in the next sort of couple of days, it's only got to last like 11 days. That's all it's got to do. End of winter, I'm just getting rid of it. I'm just getting rid of everything. Alright, equipment store. Parts. Hydraulic. Looking for red hoses. Or blues. I don't care what colour they are. Actually, I do, because one of them is really expensive. Trommel, reinforced wash plant, drill, piston, cogs. There we are, hydraulic hoses. Fantastic. Check that out. Let's go. Right, now I need to go get my truck, because I'm going to take both of them up at the same time, ready to attach them, take the old stuff and put it in the back of the truck and move it all good. So, let me just walk one of these over now. And there's my truck. I'm not going to get the other one now. But yeah, so that's it. I mean, after you've drilled, it's literally just set up what you think you can, but like rent everything. There's no point in buying stuff. Because the amount of money you can make in a day, you can cover the costs of like most wash plants. I'm more paranoid about doing like tier 5. Now, I know obviously if I take a tier 5 wash plant, then I'm going to make more money because I can get more gold out of a tier 5 wash plant. The problem is that in my brain, it don't like it. And I'm like, cool. So I'm putting myself through a little bit more of like a problem right now. But I'm sort of learning from it all at the same time. And I'm hoping that playing the leaderboard it's pushing me a little bit out of my comfort zone, so I'm able to push my thinking a little bit differently. Because it sucks right now. Like, I know that I should be on tier 5. Let's put it that way. And everyone's like, you should get tier 5. It's like, yeah, I know I should. But 80 grand a day is quite a lot of money to like think about how to like process getting all that back. And it's like, oh, great. Could have broken down in a better place. Thank you for your recommendation. I am also a massive fan of Gold Rush. I watched the TV series. Yeah, I've watched. So far, I've gone through the whole of season 4. I've gone through as much of season 14 as there is, and I'm now watching Freddy Dodge and 1's like mine rescue. I watched the Hoffman's one. That was all right. It wasn't as good as Freddy. Oh, come on. I latched on. It's all good. I think playing this with like things that are breaking actually makes you more humble to like things going wrong. So when you actually watch the TV show, it's like, oh no, I've broken this, and it's like, okay, cool. That shouldn't take too long. And then you realise, like, even for a computer game, fixing a hose is like a trial. If your like dozer's stuck up in the air, you're like, I've got to work this, and I've got to get it down, and I've got to find a way of doing this. And this is just a computer game. Imagine doing this in real life. This is a lot more of a complex like process. I think that's why it makes me a bit more humbled. Like when you see the problems on the show, you're like, okay, I sort of get it now. Right, truck. We need to move you out of the way because you are in the way. So if I move you up here for now, because I'm going to need to refuel at some point. We'll take these with us as well when we go. I do need a mechanic, but waiting around for staff is just unbearable. So that's why I'm just digging. And again, that's another thing. People are like, well, you need to skip forward like 3 weeks. It's like, I don't really want to skip. Well, if you skip, you get into this. It's like, I don't really want to skip. But I can understand the reasons why they do it. It's like, hey, you get more stuff. You get your employees. You get this, that, and I'm like, I know. But yeah, very sort of OCD. So that's why I'm banging more time into it than others. I know some people are like, I can do 6 hours. Like, cool, I can do 12. If I work double, then I work to my pace. But, you know, the joys of having a family as well. It's like, look after them first, make sure they're okay. And if they're okay, then I can play. If not, then I deal with them as well. Luckily, I'm in Australia, so getting any season of Gold Rush is difficult. My advice would be Discovery Plus. Isn't out of us, but it's certainly an interesting take on. You have to repair stuff. Yeah, well, the whole thing of like being able to repair stuff, it's when they chuck it in leaderboard to make it a bit more sort of like doable. You know, there are people that skip that process and just go, screw it, I'll just get a new machine because it's rented. You know, some of the costs are real cheap, like hydraulic hoses for an excavator. You know, it's only like $333, so it's fine. But if something else breaks, then it's like that's a lot more money. And is it worth more to you? Is it worth more to re-rent an excavator, or go hogs out and get everything repaired again? So, yeah. So yeah, the idea now is to dig. Where are we at? We're going to be at this square here. So we've almost emptied this one of gold. So that's this square, and the one that my actual excavator is sitting on is that square. I think that's where I am. I'm pretty sure that's where I am. And this one there. So we're going up this like valley. So this is where I'm at. These 4 squares are my next ones I'm doing. So I'm taking out these 2 first. Or I'm going to just go across the side of this cliff and take it all, and then do like typewriter style, so I'll come back. That's the plan. So that's what I'm going to do. If you wanted to know that was. I don't know. Right, let's go and turn the wash plant on because we've got 2 loads of dirt to go through. I think I might be close to actually like doing another clean out. If I'm 37%... both of these are like near 20%, so we're close to doing another one. I mean, yeah, we should be about 80-something% by the time this is finished. Should, maybe. See how things go. But yeah, I'm doing. This is what I'm calling Digmas. I'm digging until Christmas. So. And we're all good. Yeah, if you're having trouble getting certain things like Gold Rush and everything, like Discovery Plus is amazing. If you like that sort of content, and you like Gold Rush, and you like the Australian Gold Rush, and you like Whitewater Gold Rush, and all the other stuff they do for Gold Rush, Discovery Plus. It's worth the subscription just to watch all of that. Like, so tonight, I don't stream in the evenings at the moment, but I will do next week because my kids are on half term. So I'll be like tonight I'll be sitting here digging, and I'll be watching like Freddy Dodge and 1, and then when I finish that, I'll move on to the next one. I might watch the Whitewater one. I wasn't really interested in the Whitewater one, but yeah. Whatever happened to Rick? He's my favourite. He's back. Season 14. He's back now. So Rick went through like chronic depression after his mum died. He had to go through that whole process of like selling a house and dealing with all that crap, and he just went off grid, basically, completely just disappeared. He came back in season 14, and you can tell that he's been through the ringer. He's rugged. He's like he even talks about when like he spent a lot of his money on substance abuse, so he went through that like proper downhill slope, and now he's got like not a lot of money left. He's coming back to mine because he still has a contract to fulfill. So the landowner Troy, the guy that owns like the valley, he's like, seriously, you've put us into a financial shithole, blah 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 blah. So Rick's coming back to mine. So it's good to see him back. It's nice to actually see him have that drive again, because by the end of like the last, you could tell that he wasn't fully like there by the end of it, because he was like going through depression, going through all the other shit that he was going through, and I get it, you know, because life sucks.
Yeah, but the thing is, him coming back to mine,
yeah, he's basically he's realised that he needs to get back to reality, and so yeah, seeing him back is actually really cool. He's had a couple of interactions with like Parker and trying to get himself going again. So yeah, he pulled in Z for a bit. Z came up there, helped him set things up again, and then he started getting his own crew together again. So it's nice to see Rick actually working again. Parker has bit off way more at the moment. So Parker is like, he's going down this route at the moment of spending way too much money, and he's now starting to get that back. But he went through one of like the biggest deals in like Gold Rush history. He bought, I think they call it Dominican Creek, or the Dominican area, which is like 8,000 acres. I think it's 8,000 acres of land, and he spent 15 million quid on that, with all the equipment and stuff on there. So he's done that, and now he's got a lease out on Australia Creek as well. So he's doing that for someone else. He's stripping and mining that whilst he's doing the other stuff, whilst he's doing something else. His entire crew is now split over 3 different areas of like, you know, the Klondike. Tony, I think Tony's just sort of dithering about, you know. Mike, he's still there. Monica is sort of taking over a few bits and pieces. His other son Kevin, he hasn't come back this season. They got on a call and were just like, yeah, we're going to do stuff with our house this year. It's like, oh, okay, cool. And Tony's like, I think Tony got pissed off because it's like, I need a mechanic. And Kevin's like a really good one. But yeah, I mean, actually watching season 14 grow has actually been alright. So I've enjoyed it. It's like a really grown-up version of EastEnders, but no like dramatic, crappy like storyline, because this is actually people's real lives. Fizz, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing good. I'm chilled now. Back in the groove of Gold Rush. He is his son, so it's forced labour. Yeah. I mean, they get paid though. That's the thing. Like, I think the kids don't work for free. They work for money, but they get paid like everybody else. Just pull this in. Can't remember if that's close enough. We'll figure this out as we go. Excited for new DLC coming in 2024? I am. I'm actually excited for it, and I'm looking forward to branching into it and having a go. So it'll be fun. My whole thing is like, I've got today and tomorrow of Gold Rush. And then I've got to take a day off on the 14th because I've got other commitments to deal with. This is the thing I'm doing, that's the thing. And then on the 15th, if I've finished all my videos and editing and stuff like that, I should be back. But I'm giving myself 2 days to do the other project I've got to do. And then I'll be back on Gold Rush, and then I'll be digging. I'm not going to be streaming as much because my kids are going to be home as of the 15th because it's the end of their term. So I've just got to find. I'll be streaming in the evenings more, but I'll be digging during the day. So my name will go up the leaderboard. Well, it'll sort of hover where it is. I'm not as good as everybody else, but I'll still be here. I'll still be clocking through, but I just won't be streaming because children. That's the thing. Like, because they're going to be home more, we're going to be using a lot more electricity, so I have to bang that on as well. That'll be fun. And then it's Christmas, and yeah, it's going to be a really, I don't know. This Christmas is going to be weird. It's going to be very strange because this will be the first year that I'm not with my immediate family for the first time in 7 years. Because my wife's going down to her mum's with the kids because they've got family stuff to deal with, and so I'm going up to my mum's. Without anybody. I'm literally just going up on my own. I'm like, I'll grab all the stuff, I'll come home, it'll be fine, and then I'll meet up. So the story I've had to spin for my kids is like, look, I'm gonna have to go to Wales. You guys are gonna go to Folkestone just in case, like, because Santa might go there as well. So if you go down there, then we can go from there. So it's literally have to just sort of tell them they're on Santa watching down south. I'm going to be in Santa watching like up west, and then we'll go from there. But Santa's going to come. I think Santa's coming here as well, but he might leave money that I have to go and spend. So I have to go and spend on certain things the kids want, because I gave them the Santa catalogue, basically Smiths, and said, look, choose something, Santa will get it. So now I've got to go and find it. I'm hoping I'll be able to get it day one. If not, I'm just going to say, look, we got Santa left money, and I'll just get a Christmas card and I'll just put their money in there and just say, look, there you go. We can go and find your toys now. Toys are being split up and like everything else this year. It's going to be a bit of a funny one. It really is. But apart from that, yeah, I hope everyone else's Christmas is going to go good. I hope you all get what you want. I mean, if you don't, buy it yourself. Be happy. You know, most of you are big enough and ugly enough to do it yourself. You don't have to rely on Santa Claus. I'm sorry, he's not. You know, leave your cookies and milk out yourself, but you know what you want for Christmas. You know which shop it comes from. It's all good. Unfortunately, now that if there's like an 11-year-old kid watching this going, what? Santa's not real? Sorry. Dashing the dreams of children in 2023. Hi. Gotta refuel soon. Gotta refuel. That kid must be pretty manly to be watching a Gold Rush. Hey, you know, my kids actually like Gold Rush. I think it's because I watch it a lot and they just sort of tag in, but yeah, my kids will watch Gold Rush. Not necessarily a stream, but they'll watch the actual show. I've sat here with Logan and Ollie once, just like, yeah, we'll chill out and watch Gold Rush. But then the question goes is, Daddy, we could do this. It's like, well, no, we can't really do this. Like in the UK, it's a little bit harder to gold mine. Like you can only mine in certain places. You also need like special permission and this, that, and the other, and then you have to declare all this crap. And it's like, oh, fuck's sake. Not gonna worry about it. It's gonna be okay. I'd like to take them panning, but that means I'd have to go to America. Or go fake panning, because I think there's a couple of places where you can actually do like fake gold mining. Right, and so I'm gonna get the most out of this. I'm gonna chuck another one in there. There we go. Oh, why did I push that button? Bum 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 bum. I'll refuel in a minute, and I've got to do that. Right, we'll back this one up. And then we'll go and get another one. And then we'll do it all over again. Oh, gold miner. Na wah wah. The man with the dirty truck. Gold miner. The guy who doesn't give a f. Do 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 do. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Right, let's see if I can fudge around reversing again, or I'm just going to drive up near it. Yeah, driving up near it. That's a better idea. That means I save myself the embarrassment of being an idiot. The most competitive Gold Rush stream. Not really. I think there's a few of us. Like, I know Old Man Gaming does like streams for Gold Rush, and I know Higgs Boson Matt streams as well. And I know if Split actually did come back to playing Gold Rush, he would be streaming it as well. I think we do it differently. Like, when you stream, you get to a specific way of doing things. When you're off stream, you just turn off and you just keep playing. And it's all right. So what I'm going to do is after, like, I'm going to buy another, like, 10, 50, probably another, like, 20 bucket. Well, how many do I use? I use 12 right now. If I buy another 12 buckets, then I can dig for twice as long, and I can clean up 4 times, and then I'll start earning, like, chungus money. But then it just means that every, like, I would have to do 20 truckfuls of dirt just to do one cleanup. So I think that's what I'm going to aim for. Like, I just need another 12 buckets, then I'm just going to dig for longer, and I'm probably going to do that today. Like, not during this stream, but going forward into the actual season. Like, I just need to get into Nighthawk, and then I'm done basically. And now I need to fuel this up as well, apparently. Man, we're burning through fuel like it is candy corn. Which I've never had. I've never had candy corn. Never. The tank has been... yeah, because it's not massive. It only takes like 3 seconds. Are you broke? Are you breaking? Yep. All good. Fantastic. Let's go! Back to the primitive. Dig up the gold. But yeah, it's gonna be weird. Like, I'm gonna be honest. I said I was gonna do this like for the whole of like Christmas time. I don't know how long. I wonder if anyone knows actually how long the season's gonna be, because it started late. I mean, have we got like an extra 8 days into January? I don't know. But this has inspired me to carry on. I'm looking forward to, like, I might participate in season 31, because I don't know. It's just one of those things. Go forward. Oh, I'm gonna have to actually edge it forwards. I didn't want to do this. There we go. Move it forward 3 feet. We're all good. It just means I can now turn into it properly. You've got gold fever. No, I wouldn't say I've got gold fever. I just like the whole game. I mean, I genuinely think if I was actually American, this would have been something I would have probably got into, like, as a kid. And this would have been like, hey, I want to be a gold miner. You know? I think it is one of those things, but being in the UK, we just don't do this. You know, this is just not really a thing over here. So playing this on a game is literally the only way I could really do this. I'm not going to give up my life, fly to America and go and sit in the Klondike for the rest of my life. I mean, I could, but it's a little bit harder to do it nowadays, apparently. You get a lot of father and son operations, and then you get people like Parker, like where they just go big or go home. But what happens when there's no more gold? Everyone turns into a sea gold miner. Because there is more gold in the sea than there is in the land, apparently. Just no one's going to get it because it's all underwater. Parker had a humble beginning. Yeah, he learnt a lot though. Like, I mean, when he was with his grandfather, it was fine. I think that when he went north, like, obviously he went to Klondike, it's more like he learnt very quickly what you had to do. You know, there are certain things that you, as a mine boss, I suppose, you can't be everybody's friend. You're there to make money. That's why you do it. But it's one of the most, I would say, like, gold mining is probably one of the most expensive ways to make money. Like, look how much money, look at their, like, average cost, and then you look at, like, how much they make. That's a lot of money for yeah, there's a lot of reward, but it's a lot of money spent to get that reward. You can get by on doing smaller stuff. I actually prefer the way Dan Hurd, like, does. If you ever go onto Dan Hurd's channel, I like the way he makes money, if I'm going to be brutally honest. Like, he does prospecting for gold and bits and pieces, but his main sell is gemstones. And I was looking at his stuff that he sells online, and I was like, this is where he makes his money from. Like, obviously YouTube videos, he gets paid ad revenue and so on and so forth, and he probably gets good sponsorship as well. But some of the stuff he actually works for, he actually mines, and then he actually, like, sells. It's really pretty stuff. Like, the jewelry that he actually finishes off is really cool. I like it. So I think that's more like my style. But yeah, it's all good. I like Dan's stuff. He's a decent character. I think I've only really started watching him for like in the last like 6-7 months. That's not full. That's full. Limited time offer, duplex jig, 20% off. Ooh, actually that's a good one. The worst part is I'm like, I need to make more money. That's currently the one I'm renting. But I've got beard envy on Dan. Like, Dan Hurd, if you look at him, he's like he's like your like 1800 prospector. Looks like a prospector. You know, big bushy beard, bit crazy, all good. I have beard envy. I've got to head off to bed. I enjoyed the stream. Good luck. Thank you very much for kicking it. If you have enjoyed it, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below. I'm around. I'm going to be around every day up until about the 22nd of December, and then afterwards I go back to my normal schedule, which is 3 streams a week, maybe 2 or 3 videos a week, that sort of thing. See how things go, but I know I've got to start doing videos again soon. This is like a big rest, because I turn into a video making idiot after a while.
Yes.
And then I'm all done for like another week, and then I do another load of videos. But yeah, it's good to see. It's good you enjoyed it. I'm glad I actually helped out, like picking out a game and talking about it, and you know, didn't steer you in a really crappy direction of just wasting money on nothing. And then consider becoming a member. Seems to be like Tuesday today. Tuesday seems to be a little bit more of a slower day. Here we go. Mining in the street. I get the funniest looks from everyone I meet. Hey, hey, I'm a miner, and I'm just digging dirt. Boff. Yeah, right. Let's sluice. And it's only 14.9 degrees, so the water is still with us. We are good. And what I've got now in the bucket should get me up to the next section of like money. That will be right. Money. Where am I on the leaderboard? I've got to check, because then I know how far I've dropped. I am kicking about. I'm 14th. Actually, you know what? That's alright. I'm at 2,000 ounces. Yeah. Wow, Stinger's come down. Doge. Look at him. 12,000. He's Nighthawking. He's Nighthawk. I'm going to get the gold and I'm resetting the claim. Get the gold, reset the claim. Get the gold, reset the claim. That's what he's doing. Or she. I don't know if it's a he or she. I've never spoken to that person. I would say that 99% of the people who play Gold Rush are men, though. It is sausage fest. Who's got the biggest mine? I've got the biggest mine. Don't forget, 7 inches is a good pile of gold. But yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll probably end up like doubling the amount of buckets I do. Like when I eventually get to Nighthawk, I'm gonna do 24 buckets a time. Cleanups are gonna be bigger, and it'll be all right. Like the problem with cleaning up is it's just boring. You're like, I'm putting a bucket in here. I'm doing this. I would prefer to go out and dig. So yeah. Emotional damage. Actually, I don't want to do that. Okay, so that's nearly empty. That's like 40-something%. I can't see because the sky's too white. Being racist now, I can't even see the sky because it's white. There you go, like 51%. Okay. Right, so now it's going to start dropping. 49, excellent. Okay, cool. Now let's chuck the last load in. This will get us up to. Like a whole cleanup. Let's go. Let's go. I think one thing that I sort of like should be a thing in this game, but I think it would cause a few problems with like graphics, would be stockpiling. You know, so if you had to make this a bit more exciting, right? What you would do is you would stockpile dirt next to wherever you're going to put it, right? And then you can control that. So I could spend like 4 hours offline and just stockpile dirt, and then when it comes to the stream, I could come in and go, right, we're going to get through all of this stockpile stuff, and then it would probably be a little bit more of an exciting stream for you. You know, that sort of thing. I think that should be a thing. But this is Gold Rush, the game, where because of studio changes and developer changes and people changing, it's taking its sweet smagging time to do stuff, and I get it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to see what happens in 2024, because like rumor has it there are DLCs and updates coming that are going to change the game, and I'm like, oh, I'm up for it. You know, I do want some new equipment, like some new stuff we can play and mess around with. I want some new sort of like some free skin stuff would be pretty cool, or I might have to get somebody to design a skin for me because I want my own stuff. Or I might have to see like how I might go and have a chat with Split to see if he's got like an actual like template so I can build my own. Because that'd be pretty cool if I could design my own stuff for like Gold Rush, and I could sponsor myself. This dozer is brought to you by Hybridsteel. Da, da, da. Crappy like intro music and like Superman cape. How can you tell that after 4 days my brain is just like rotted? Oh yeah. Anyways, let's keep digging. Gotta go. Is this my last? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, cool. We're actually doing a cleanup. We're actually doing a cleanup. Excellent. That's what I want to see. More cleanups. More money. More power. You got it. Buckets are still cursed, but well, not buckets. The containers are still cursed. These suck. Right, these boxes. Someone needs to redo the boxes. Yeah, I'm hoping a developer is sitting there going, you know, what's the most like complained about thing in this game apart from like all the stuff people bitch and moan about all the time because they're playing the game? I would say that this is the most annoying thing in the world. Like, these are cursed items. Please don't say I left it running again. You fool of a toque. There are certain times in life where you have to slap yourself. That is one of them. Left the bloody generator running till it's dry again. Use some kind of molar. Buckets should stack. I completely agree. I agree wholeheartedly they should stack, yes. Unfortunately, hashtag stackable buckets. What I want, right, and there's a couple of things that I want in this game that I'm never going to get, right, because it involves a lot of work. The thing that I want is I want to be able to place my own gold room. So let's put it this way. So the areas where we are now, okay, what I want to do is take all this out and turn this into a big flat space. And then when it comes down to like your own customization, you can put your own gold room down. I want mine here, and the prompt would be like a giant piece of like concrete. So you put your piece of concrete down, and one of the walls has like hose attachments. So then you can attach the hoses in, so you can attach like the nuggeter and everything else. Gives you a nice big square, gives you a nice like actual working place, and gives you shelves as well. I would like that, and the reason why I'd like that is because this thing is crap and I don't like it, and this whole area is too bloody lumpy, you know. So you level it out. Like, you don't see like Tony having his gold room on a 45-degree angle, because it just doesn't happen. Everything has to be level. So I want a level floor. I want my own gold room. I want to customize what wheel I put in there or what gold table I put in there, that sort of thing. Unfortunately, you have to see if developers ever do this, and I don't think they will. I think the only way I've got like a hope in hell of seeing something like that would be out of ore, unfortunately. But I would like to see it in more games. I want to see Gold Rush 2, if I'm going to be honest. Gold Rush 2, add all this stuff in, make it better. You can spend the next 7 years developing the game, making it better, and keeping leaderboards going with a fresh new audience that are going to enjoy the game more. Give us new claims. Give us new everything. We want it. That's what we want. As virtual gold miners who enjoy washing virtual rocks. It's sad, I know. As a virtual gold miner, I demand these things. Morning, Hybrid. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Thank you very much for asking, Rob. It's most appreciated to have you here as well. Hope you're having a good day. Why is this not working, you fool? Oh, it's got no bloody water. Why has this not got water? What? Oh, that's why. I forgot to detach the hose. That was my fault. Eh. Yeah. Eh. Get my grates back on. I'm looking forward to the point where I actually have an employee to do this for me. Like, not like, obviously I don't like wash it all, but just changing it. You know, that'd be nice. Oh, I don't have a spare bucket because it's got magnetite in it now. Damn. Punani. Right, I'm gonna have to go and buy another bucket. I've got more magnetite now, so I'm gonna have to go and like cash it in at some point. But yeah, I need to do that. When is my next video for normal mode? Friday. All of my like actual normal stuff is on Friday. But I've got to be honest. Like after playing this as like a season mode, I'm like, okay, I'm actually enjoying this. So I'm thinking I might scrap my normal series and just play Gold Rush once a month. Like every other month, I'm gonna come back in, play Gold Rush, and I'll just do another like load of this. These are all things that I want to talk about because I want to make a video about it all. I want to talk about my experience playing the game on like, because obviously some people who play Gold Rush don't ever touch leaderboard, and I get it. But I want to make a video about my experience on it. I want to talk about like my plan moving forward of how I want to play Gold Rush if I do carry on. And I mean, playing this like every other month actually isn't that bad. It gives you a rest for like you can take 4 weeks off, chill out for a bit, not have to worry about like rushing around, and I can carry on making videos and just hanging out, and then be like, I'll come back. And the only issue I have with is at the moment is I play on console and we have no camera zoom. Yeah, I know. I've played on console. There's a few things that annoy the crap out of me, but it's the joys of life. You know, it's just console. Again, it's sort of why I went down the route of I own both, and I prefer the PC when it comes to doing stuff like this. I mean, I play console for different reasons. The reason why I play mainly on my console is because I play with my brothers. I play MLB The Show, and I play GTA with my brothers. And it's more of a social thing for me. It keeps me in touch with my actual my kin, because I don't get to see them. I never see my brothers apart from if I go and actually visit where my parents live, which is Wales. It's the other side of the country. So the only time I get to actually talk to them is on PlayStation. So I own a PlayStation, so I can play games, so I can talk to them. Even if I'm not playing the same game, I can still talk to them. That's the reason why I have one. And when it comes to PC, like the gaming experience for the stuff that I play is just better. You know, and it's less money grabby. Like, because I don't really play AAA games on PC, I don't ever buy much in the way of DLC. Same but no PC is broke. Oh, what's wrong with it? It could just be an easy fix. Or a cheap fix, depending on what's wrong with it. What area you're from? Yeah, I'm in the southeast. Motherboard is fried. Oh, you can get a replacement for... actually, how much is a replacement board? You can get one for like 80 quid. Just get yourself like a tough one. I mean, they're still good boards for a cheap price. Genuinely, not bad. eBay's a good place to pick up some stuff like that. Motherboards, depending on like the year they were made, they're all right. East Anglia, yeah, it's all good down there. But yeah, basically my entire family used to come from down this way, like southeast wise. But my dad wanted to move, so we moved, and then I moved back here. So I moved away from everything. And so the only time I get to see my family or my parents, mainly my brothers, is literally if I go and visit them. So it's nice to have like a PlayStation online, because then I'm able to talk to them. I talk to my mum once every week or once every 2 weeks, depending if I'm busy. So I give her a ring and see how we are, but I don't get to see them as much. And because they live like the other side of the country, it's like the only time I can go and visit is if kids are on half term. So it sort of sucks. So. Because you have to travel up. So travelling up is like 5 hours. Well, 4.5, depending on my pace, depending on traffic and so on and so forth. About 4.5 to 5 hours worth of journey. Depending on how many times you have to stop to go to the toilet, because having 2 young kids in the car is a nightmare. And then it's all fun and games. It has taken me 6 hours before, but that is just because, like, children. And we had to change nappies at that point, so we had to do that a lot more. But now they're actually in, like, pants. They're a bit more, like, older, which is nicer. I can travel further without stopping as much. But yeah, apart from that, I don't get to see them as much anymore. But I did make that choice. I've got to be honest. I made the right choice, because if I'd have stayed in Wales, I'd probably be like, I'd be full on alcoholic probably, because I used to drink quite a lot, and it never used to affect me. So I used to just drink, and then I sort of figured I had a problem when I moved back. That's when I sat there and just went, yeah, maybe I shouldn't do this anymore. And then I got older and I was like, I was stupid. I'm not sure why I'm stacking my buckets over here. I need them over here. We'll take this one out first. Do, 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 do. Uh, 2:55 in the afternoon. It's gonna get dark in here now. I do like this. 275 ounces of magnetite. That's amazing. That stuff's worth so much money. We might fill the bucket halfway, and then we've got a bucket and a half to take up. Be right. I want to go and do a gold cleanup as well at some point, because it's going to cost me. It's going to start getting annoying. I have to like put so much money into gold. So I'm hoping the magnetite will actually bring down the cost. I think one of them that I've got to do is like 8k. So that's all right. We'll have enough. Do, do. One more bucket to the pile. More. I think I'm going to hit 500 ounces out of this lot. Normally I'm aiming around sort of, it's about 250 per time, so that's okay. So we're at 288 right now. Yeah, we might hit 500 ounces, which is almost enough to rent Nighthawk for a season, and then we can start looking into equipment. Then that's what I'm looking at. That's how I'm working this out. I'm like, okay, that's going to be cool. We'll be okay. Hardcore level, mine gold in Cerro Gordo. Oh, did you watch the video? I watched the video. Cerro Gordo, they took up Dan and his mate, like trying to find gold in Cerro Gordo. It's impossible. Like, it's a silver mine. That's what it's for. It's silver, but they literally tried to find gold and there's nothing there. Yeah, I watched it. Even with like Dan, it was like, nope, no gold. So the worst part was like, because I watched Dan Hurd, and then he did that collaboration with Mr. Beast. I didn't watch that video. I don't watch Mr. Beast videos anymore. And people say, well, you know, I mean, yes, he's like the best YouTuber on YouTube, but it's like I've got annoyed with his style now, and I just don't like it anymore. I'm bored of listening to the over-the-top, shouty, screamy kid, man. Because that's what he is. He just screams and shouts at everything. And I don't like it. Screamy, shouty kid, man. That's what Mr. Beast is. So I won't even watch a Mr. Beast video with Dan Hurd in it. There you go. Well, here we go. Let's see if we can get 500 ounces out of this lot. And they're at should be at 1.3 million, roughly. So we'll be alright. Winter can come. I'll get rid of my equipment. First season in, season 2, we'll shuffle over to Nighthawk, rent it for a year, and then I'll buy it. Because the gold is rich at Nighthawk to a point where I'm able to just make a shed ton of money out of one thing. If I just mine it, we should be okay. Buying equipment's one of those things I want to do though. If I can take some of that cost away, like I'm going to buy the tier 4 stuff, and then it gets rid of the renting cost. Because renting is, you got to think, like we do 15 days in the game, so you do spring, summer and autumn. Each one's 10 days. It's 18 grand. It's $180,000 for a season of rent, which is all right. But then once you get into like tier 4 and tier 5, you're looking at $800,000 of rent, and it's like that's a lot of money. So if I can rent Nighthawk and then buy the tier 4 rocker, then that takes my renting cost down. That's okay. Or I buy what I can and then rent the rest. So I rent like Glacier Creek, and I buy like the reinforced trommel, this sort of thing. And then work out, like if I get to a certain point where I've got money and I'm able to like get 2 million or 2.4 million, I buy Nighthawk and then I can start bombing it. But Nighthawk's where everyone wants to go, so that's where I want to go. But it's just going to take me a little bit more time. I've got autumn to go. Autumn is 10 days worth of digging. I should be fine, and then we'll be okay. I should hit another sort of $1 million in that time. Obviously, I've got to pay rent and I've got to pay gold prospecting and that as well. But it's not as much as paying like $800,000 a year on renting costs for like tier 5. And I know leaderboards doesn't affect, like once you've mined the gold and you've you've refined it, then you're in the league basically. But it's a lot of money. 80 grand a day. That's a lot of money. I sort of wish they were sort of real time prices, because if you listen to like the way that some of the people who negotiate on the show, like a trommel will cost you like 24 grand a season if you're going to rent it. Okay, that's fine, I can do that. But when it's like 5 grand a day, it seems a bit like it's too much. I think the renting costs in this game are a tiny bit too high. I get it for the more like the higher equipment like Glacier Creek and the reinforced trommel and even Frankenstein at that point, but you're still sitting there just going, that's a lot of money just to do this. So yeah, it's just one of those things. $442 ounces right now. I've got 2 more buckets left, plus the 1.5 that's in there. I'm looking at 500 plus, which is good. I think it's going to rain again, or it is raining. It's getting grim. Ah, winter is here. Last bucket. Last bucket. And we're good. If I hit 500, I'm good. If I don't hit 500, I'm going to be mildly disappointed. I'm mildly disappointed. There we go. Last bucket in. Let's go and get my box. Let's stack the box. Stack the box. It's not the end of the world. Where do we go? See, cursed items. We're finished at 200. We got 508 ounces of gold. That was good. That was close. Because I was, I estimated a little bit more than I had there. So that's okay. At least we got some gold. Gold. I love gold. Take this one. Is everything turned off and ready to go? Fantastic. Let's head out then. Need to go and get this stuff refined. Is it Zix? How you doing, bud? Thank you very much for kicking by. It's most appreciated to have you here. Put my bucket up on here. Dub 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 dub. Bonk. Dub 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 dub. And put my bucket over here. So that's going to be... Oh, yeah, that can go in there. So that's good for 2 cleanups. This is good for 2 cleanups. Oh, good. Just finished watching your live stream from yesterday. Jeebus. Why? Why would you spend 5 hours of your life doing that? That's strange to me. I think it's because I don't expect anybody to sit there for 5 hours and watch a replay. So, thank you very much. Most appreciated. It really is, but I still question sanity over everything. I make a stupid amount of mistakes as well. I don't know why anyone would watch my stuff. What are you doing? I don't know. Just sort of winging it. Let's just run the rest of this stuff through. Let's get this all done. Because it's only like one section left. You know, it's whatever's left in here we'll run through. We'll probably get like 9% of the conveyors done. Maybe even less. And then we'll just go and dig some more in a bit. But I do want to go and head out. Get the blacksmith done. Come back. And then just go for it again. Because it's 11:45 now. I've got 2.5 hours. You play games and you watch. Okay. You play games and know things. That's good. It's in a bag. It's fine. I've got a Ferrero Rocher today. I am one of those typical YouTube streamers though. Not like rubbish everywhere thing, but there is a tiny pile in a carry bag that I do need to throw in the bin. It's like having a bin next to me. It's okay. It is dark. I'm going to have to turn my light on. Hello. I'll turn this one on as well. Hey, we got blue light. Blue light. That's more than I was expecting. 9%. Not bad. Right, let me just detach my trailer because that ain't coming with me. I'll drag it up here a bit more. Yeah, let's go. Let me pop this here for a second. Right, off to the blacksmith. I need to pick up my magnetite as well. Magnetite. Uh-huh. Where are you going? No, you're not supposed to go there. I played Gold Rush myself, but I'm a newbie. Oh, so mate, this is my first season in. Like, well, first online season. I've been playing this game for a while. I just don't. The thing is, there's a difference between playing the game and then playing the game leaderboard. Leaderboard is just a different animal. I just play in casual from time to time for a couple. Yeah, I get that. It's a good way to relax. It's a nice chill game. It doesn't cause much stress. I mean, if you turn off things that are going to break as well, you're fine. Oh, why am I driving? Just hit the fast travel spot, you plank. So yeah, it's not a very stressful game. It's quite chill. It's all right. You're doing fine. Do what you need to do to make yourself happy. That's the best way in life. It really is. That's how I would see it, at least. Right, no, brake, stop, turn off. Get in. Map. There, we're going there. There. Why couldn't... Oh. It's because I'm not on the fast travel properly. Turn the engine on. Well done. Turn the engine off. Do I have to have the engine running? Really? But I bought the fast travel. Yeah. Why can I not fast travel? Or is the game broken? I'm going to assume the game's broken. Let me just get out a second. Save the game up. Because I unlocked... I fast travelled yesterday. So I don't know what's going on. I'm going to exit out, go back in, load game, see if that works. It might just be a bug. And if it's a bug, I have to report it. I want to report bugs. It's boring. Well, if you did enjoy the content or you're enjoying this live stream, don't forget to hit the like button. Don't forget to subscribe. Subscribe is a really good way to keep in touch with this channel. And with this close to 20,000, I'm like 18,800 something now, which is nice. It's like, oh my god, it's amazing. I'm just sort of hoping at some point I hit 20k because that was like goal for last year. Right, can I fast travel now? Why can I not fast travel? I can't fast travel. Why can I not fast travel? Well, I still have to go, so I'm going to have to drive it. I'm not, yeah, I know, but the idea was to unlock fast travel so I didn't have to drive it, but apparently I have to. Or it's, I don't know, just... Certain things in this game are still a little bit broken. Joys of like new devs and so on and so forth. So, please fix entrance to Rivertown. Fast travel seems to be intermittent and only let you fast travel when it can be bothered. Have to unlock each spot. Apparently you don't have to, but that last time I unlocked the first spot last time on fast travel without unlocking the other spot. And I've got $757,000. I've got enough money. But I unlocked it last time. It was 20 grand. And then I was able to fast travel. So, I don't know. Very strange. Very, very strange. Like I said, I fast travelled yesterday. No problem. So, it is odd. But I'll go and have a look. We're going to have a look at the signpost and see if I have to buy that one as well. I don't think I had to though. Worst comes worst. Okay, that's fine, but I don't remember buying anything else apart from the one at Rivertown yesterday. Meow. Meow. No, turn around. Before we go to blacksmith, gotta go to magnetite trader. I can't wait. You have to do this until you've unlocked everything, and then you can just sell magnetite. Well, I suppose you still have to put it in the trailer. Still a bit strange though. I have to put it in a refining plant to sell it to the blacksmith. It's just strange. Ribbit. 11,000. Got enough to unlock at least one level 3 item. Yeah, this is a fast travel spot. Let's have a look. See? You have successfully unlocked the fast travel spot. Oh, do I have to physically click on all the bloody signs? Oh, man. That's bollocks. So the one in the centre of town must just be open all the time then, because I think that's where I travelled to yesterday. Okay. Well, I'll go and unlock the one at the blacksmith then. That's the one I need. So I've got the one at the refinery, I need the one at the blacksmith, and then I need the one at Nighthawk, because that's going to be like next spot. Next spot. And there's no point in renting Nighthawk now because it's like autumn. I've got 10 days until the season's going to finish for me, because I'm not digging in winter. I'll exit everything. I'll just disappear. End of season, I'm going to see what I can buy, because it's going to get cheap in permafrost. 2 days before the end of the season, I'm like, done. So that's all. That's the main ones I need. Refinery and fast travel at blacksmith. We're all good. Yes. So the one in town, the one in the centre of town must just be open then, because I'm pretty sure when I played this yesterday, I literally just went click and I was there. So right, upgrade. Buy the large furnace. Upgrade. Buy the large furnace. I've got 2,300 left. These are too expensive. These are £6 each. So the next one, if I can get like 6,000 magnetite for next time, I'll unlock those two. So I need 13. I need 25,000 grams of magnetite. That's like 4 cleanups. Fair enough. 320 ounce bar. Get in. Could you imagine carrying it out of shop and just be like, it's fine. Just taking this to the bank. Your shoulders crack because you can't lift the weight anymore. It's too much. That's a lot of gold. Yeah, it is. And I've still got 188 ounces left in my account. It's like, let's go. There you go. £6 to do that one bar. That's 309.3 ounces. To put this into perspective, this bar of gold is almost 4 hours worth of drilling at the current rates of gold nuggets when you were drilling gold. That's 4 hours work of just going drill, drill, drill. That's ridiculous. There we go, we're done. Loads of gold. That's going to make some money. We should have about 1.2 million-ish. Maybe 1.21. I don't know. Around that. And then I'm just going to keep going. We got 10 days of autumn. I could technically buy some equipment now and get myself, get some of the rent taken out of my account, which would be nice. As long as I've got $800,000 in my account by the end of the season, then I can rent Nighthawk and be like done. Because I'm thinking if I rent it, then I can just buy it later. You know, because the amount of money you get out of Nighthawk is like, it's ridiculous. Because this claims 600 grand. I mean, this hasn't been too bad. Like 600 grand, and we've done, I want to say close to $1 million. Like, and then if you were to actually thingamajig it, I can't remember what you call it now. Reset. That's the word. If you reset, this one was one. Well, this is to buy it and reset. So buying's 1.2. So that's all right. How much is to reset? It's $1 million. $1 million to reset a claim. So that's not bad. I don't want that one. Oh, that's Pine Valley. Pine Valley's alright. I don't mind Pine Valley too much. Nighthawk is where we want to go. So the actual buyout is 2.4, which is a pain in the ass. 800 grand in lease. That can be done. And the reason why I wouldn't mind doing that is because it's just easier. So I've got 1.3 million. This means I've got 8, 9, 10, 13. I've got $500,000 on me to actually buy stuff. So how much is the reinforced trommel? I really shouldn't be looking at buying it now because things are just about to get cheaper. But I just want to see how much things cost. Like, I could buy an excavator and a truck and then that takes some of the rental cost away. And that's long term as well. This is 400. I could buy the D-Rocker, which is nice. I could rent that next time through though. This is what I want though. Not this one. This one. And I've got to get 2 of those. So I think if I'm going to dig out a bit more. 20 grand is 20 grand in costs. We've got 10 days. We've got 10 days of mining left. We're going to spend 200,000 on mining. That's a day's take. Well, 2 days technically, because it takes me 10 trucks to go. That's a day and a half's worth of mining. So if I'm mining for a day and a half basically for free, and then the rest of it is profit. What's the difference between the normal trommel and the reinforced trommel? More gold. You basically keep more gold. It works better. So the more expensive stuff is basically just better. I think the reinforced one is glitched and it isn't breaking down. Yeah, Higgs boson Matt was talking about it. He was like, buy the 5th one. It's not breaking down. I'm like, okay, cool. Because then you don't have to worry about breakdown costs. Excellent. Yeah, I think it's a bit bugged. I mean, currently though, my trommel hasn't broken down, but it's probably on the verge of breaking down. I'll do a check on the wheels, but I'm pretty sure they should be okay. I haven't nothing. The only thing that's broken down on my entire wash plant so far is the water pump, and I've had to change the coil twice in 3 months or 3 seasons. I've only had to change the coil on everything. Everything else hasn't broken. I'm fine with that. Oh, and the hydraulic hoses on my excavator died as well. So I'm expecting everything to break now. That's what I'm actually expecting. It's all going to wear out at the same time. It's all going to break all at the same time. And I'm going to be sitting here for a day just fixing things. I'm like, no, I might as well just sell it all. Just get rid of it. It's fine. It won't cost me 20 grand then. Because that's the other thing. Repair costs and all this stuff, if it all goes at the same time, is about the same as the rent on the actual whole lot. So I might as well just get rid of it all and just get a new load in. If you have the normal trommel installed and you buy the reinforced, you can yeah. So you basically you have to take out the old one and then put it down into the sell pile and put the new one into your wash plant. You have to do all that. Fun and games, really is. What are you worried for? My computer's just like, I'm going to have a little bit of a hissy fit now. Is it because it's raining? In game it's raining. My computer's like, I don't like this. I'm going to moan like you guys. You're British. Right, okay. So let's just start digging in. So we've got 1.3 mil. So we've got enough to rent Nighthawk for next season. That's good. And I've got enough to go hell for leather on some stuff. I don't need that one. I need my lights. And my camera change. To the top. Let's go. Let's go. And I don't know where that puts me on the leaderboard. Because we just cashed in half a million in gold. I'm like, I don't know, where does that put me in the leaderboard now? Let's have a look at my position in the leaderboard. Let's see if we're in like, oh, we're in 14th apparently. So that hasn't updated yet. Or has it? Dun dun dun. Like seasonal? What, am I in season? I'm 10th in season. Okay. I'm here. Yeah, we got pushed down. Dojo is like rinsing. Nice talking to you. I got to get ready for work. Gonna watch the rest of the stream. Peace out, man. Have a good one. I would say enjoy work, but work sucks. It really does. Right. Let's go. I'm not driving. I'm digging. Dig, dig, diggy hole. Hey, old man Gamey, what's up, dude? Doing alright. Doing okay. Chill. Bit more digging. Just cashed in another 500,000, so getting there. I don't know about like buying Nighthawk, but I'm definitely renting it for next season right now. I've got the money. All I've got to do now is go for it. I think the worst part is if I just sit and just go, okay, I might not be able to do this, then what I'm going to do, and that sounds weird, but what I'm tempted to do is to buy out this claim and then reset it and just do it again. Because the money's good. I'm alright with that. Do you want to shut the window? Because it's raining. Do 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 do. Raining in my home. We're doing alright though. Lovely. Hey Hybrid, how is the grind? Oh, I'm doing alright. Doing okay. Working on another, like, got to do another 10 trucks. So, this is truck number 1 of 10. So hopefully I'll have this done by like 2 o'clock. But yeah, I was looking at Nighthawk. At the moment, it's feasible to rent it for a season, so that's okay. I mean, admittedly, yes, I'd have to spend 4.5 million on like gold because of my takings, which is fine. And I'll take the rent from there. But I'm looking more into like buying the equipment instead of like buying the claim. Just for now, because I mean, over time, I'm going to have enough money to buy the claim. It's going to happen at some point, so I may as well just go for it. End of autumn, or however long I've got left to dig, because I've got the rest of this like strip I'm working on now. This should get me through autumn easy, and then winter is just pack everything. Well, basically get rid of everything, because I'm not gonna rent the same equipment going into Nighthawk. I'll get better stuff, or I'll buy some better stuff and then rent the rest. You know, so that'll be fine by me. So yeah, winter is literally, I'm just going to be stripping it down and getting rid of it. If I was to take all the parts off of like the shaker deck and so on and so forth, like the belts and bits, and sell them and then give back the equipment, do I take a penalty for that, or can I just make money off of like stripping parts? Has anybody ever done that? Like just sell everything that's on them and then just give them back the shaker and just not the belts and all the stuff? You might make a couple of $100 off of it, maybe. Parts on rented equipment sell for 0. Ah, boo! I was going to become a scrap merchant. Ah, someone just answered on Twitch, mate. It's fine. It was good old Go Postal. Unless you bought them. No, I haven't bought anything. No, everything's rented apart from sluices. I was hoping to just be able to find a way of making some cash. It would just have been cheeky, you know, it would have been funny. We'll start shifting more dirt now because I'm getting closer to the truck. Yeah, I finished off the hole yesterday because I guarantee I knew it. If I'd have streamed last night, like doing what I did, people would have just like lost their shit. God damn it, speed up, you shouldn't be doing this, blah blah blah. So I just went on my own. I was like, I'm fine. And the weird thing is time in this game. It doesn't feel like you're doing much, right? Time went so fast last night. I finished playing with my brothers online about 9:30. I came off after talking to one of my brothers and his girlfriend. And then I was like, I'll just do a little bit of digging, I'll be fine. Like 12 o'clock comes. I've been playing it for like nearly 3 hours. I'm like, I need to go to bed. But digging is just one of those things. It doesn't feel like you're doing it. It doesn't feel like time's moving too fast. All of a sudden you look at the clock, it's like, what happened to the last 4.5 hours? I don't know, it's weird. It's like these streams, like 5 hours doesn't seem like anything. Because I'm just in my own little world. So, like I said, at the end of my season on this, I know I'm not going to win it. I want to talk about the experiences of what I've had with this. So it is one of those things. I just want to go through a couple of things that I want to talk about, how I feel that the game went and so on and so forth. And moving forward, like project-wise, because I don't... After talking about live streaming this on a different channel, I probably won't do that. But one thing that I was thinking is, instead of carrying on doing my normal playthrough, I was just thinking, like, why don't I just play Gold Rush season mode every season, and then at least I get my Gold Rush fix. You guys get your Gold Rush fix if you enjoy watching this content, and I'm not hurting anyone, you know. And streaming for me is one of those things I can do during the day. Is that a gold box up there? That is a gold box. I think I found another gold box. I haven't found this one before. Yeah, oh no, I've already... Oh, boo! I already did this one. But, yeah, it's one of those things. Like, instead of doing a season mode, you get to see me do a season every time, instead of me yabbering on and bullshit for however many bloody weeks I talk about it. I'm like, you know what? It's actually it feels like a better idea. And at least then, like, you know, Kerry knows where I am. I'm not running away. I'm not sleeping around. I'm literally in the same room as her. You know, I'm here. So I think it would be a good thing. So yeah, I'm tempted to do it. Like every month would be like Gold Rush at least. And I can still get videos prepped because I'm able to do videos during the month. Like I would be doing videos anyway, and I could just fill that time as well. Maybe not stream it 30 days in a row, but maybe stream like 3 times a week. You know, so I'm still playing Gold Rush, I'm still streaming it, but I'm spending more time offline. So I'll just see how things go, really. I think it might be more enjoyable as well. So I'll just see how it treats me. Like so far, I mean, day 4 into this, and I'm alright with this. I'm chilled, but I guarantee that after like 10-15 days, I might just be sitting there just trying to like murder something. But right now, I'm good. All you can do is get better. No, it's more just overcoming like the mental side of things for me. Like for me, it's more I get paranoid over certain things. Like I don't leave the wash plant running because I don't like the fact I'm burning through fuel. But then the amount of money you make offsets the amount of fuel you use. I don't like the fact that renting equipment costs so much money. It's the reason why I've never rented equipment in any of the games I've played, because I don't like the fact I have to keep giving money to things. But then if you look at the cost of things, it's cheaper to rent tier 3 than it is to buy tier 3. And I'm like, alright, that does make sense. So it is one of those things. It's overcoming those like mental things that have a go at me. Like, you know, in my head, things don't work out that they how they should. But once you start looking at how much you earn in a season, and then look at how much money you spend, everything sort of levels itself out, and there's no major risk. And I'm like, okay, that actually seems more feasible. And then once you've got to a point where you're able to actually buy stuff, everything becomes much, much cheaper anyways. All you have to do is pay for repair. Just Happy Cat 2, how you doing? Welcome back. Because I know you were around yesterday, so I'm saying welcome back. But yeah, I think that's where it is for me. It's like playing the actual season mode is making me think more about how everything's structured and working on things, and how I dig as well. Because like digging for me has always been, I'm just going to dig this specific way and I'll be fine. But seeing the way that how everybody else is doing it, like the whole quarter turn thing, or like spending less time moving around, this and the other, works for me. My only thing that I generally cannot do is leave plants. I can't leave the plant running. I just can't do it because things break, and if things break, it means I have to go and repair them. And then if I'm not there feeding it dirt, then it's just not doing anything. So why should I leave it running? Got two of my friends interested in Out of Ore. Excellent. I mean, that's good if you've got friends that want to play it. It's fine. Out of Ore is a pretty solid game. I mean, right now it's still single player, but once it becomes multiplayer, I genuinely feel Out of Ore is going to get a lot more people interested, a lot more eyes on when it becomes multiplayer. So I'm hoping Christian's ready for an absolute like bombarding, because that's what's going to happen. If more people discover that game because it's got multiplayer, it's going to be constant. Dude, you need to work on this. And he's going to be like, okay, shit, I might have to hire some people because this is getting ridiculous. So I'm hoping that might pushes him in the right direction. I really hope he does well with it. Really do. The game deserves so much more like representation. Not as in like representation, but like representation across the gaming world. It's going to be, if it's done properly, Out of Ore could be like the best mining game around. And it would kick all of this out. Like, yeah, it's all good. When will that be? I don't know. If you go onto Steam page, actually, he's spoken about it in a post. So it does have a roadmap. So you can actually go and read all of Christian's notes of like how he's putting the game together, what he's working on. Don't forget, it's just a one-man band. So as a one-man band, you have to take that into consideration. He has a full-time job, and he's working on this game as well. So he is getting a bit of help from Split. Split's sort of helping like put out plans and doing this, that, and the other. Christian's doing all of the legwork, so it's however long it takes him to do it. So far, I mean, Out of Ore's been around for a year and a bit, and so far, I'm impressed by it. It's a one-man band project. It's amazing. That's why I keep laughing at people about Gold Hunters. And I know I'm going to keep saying this. It's why I keep saying it, because Gold Hunters is made by one person and it's crap. You look at like one-man band like Out of Ore, and it's just a much more solid game. Nice, mate. I'll go and check it out. Yeah, go for it. I mean, like I said, when it does go multiplayer, I know I'm probably going to be collabing with Split, because I've always wanted to like play a game with him, because he just seems like a really cool, level-headed dude, you know. And at the same time, we share that same sort of gaming passion when it comes to like Gold Rush and everything else. I'm like, that's pretty cool. So I know that's going to happen at some point. But for me, multiplayer is not a big thing. But if I'm able to play with other people in their games, that's okay for me. In my game, no one joins. No one. Because you don't do things my way. So that's why I don't do things. It's why I learned to do things fast. And that's why I'm learning to do this faster. I've got to be honest, playing it in season mode has made me consider things a lot quicker. So I've just got to be less scared of the bank balance thing, and just more of how much I actually earn and how much I do each day. That's really about it. Ba, ba, ba. You and Split should collaborate about making a game. Well, there's a problem with that. Number one, Split I think does know how to make a game, so he doesn't need my help. And number two, I'm a donut and I don't know how to make games. Now I do watch a games developer who basically has sat there and just said, anyone can make a video game. Anyone can do this. It's just one of those things that you have the ability to put yourself down and focus on it. You're okay. You can do this. But for me, because I focus doing like video streams and just blob, I don't really have that mentality to do it. I have friends who are developers who I could throw them an idea and they could build that game happily. But saying I can't do it myself. I'm too much of a donut and too much of a like space head to do things like that. My brain doesn't work like that. Can I give you an idea? Yes. Can you build it? Yes. I'll take 2% of the takings because I gave you the idea to build a game that might be successful. You could take 98% of it. I have an idea for a game. Maybe I should actually write it down and actually sort of like work out a plan of like developing on it and maybe sell that idea to somebody. But that's about it. I can't give you the how to build a game. I just can't do it. The game I have in my head that's been sort of there as an idea for the last sort of couple of years is solely based on Red Bull Soapbox Racing. Just don't call it Red Bull Soapbox Racing. But I could put it out as a plan. Like there is resources I can use to actually put down a developer plan and then try and find an indie studio to just say, look, here's an idea for a game. It might be one of those things that you could work better on a mobile instead of actually on Steam. And worst comes to worst is that this would actually work out because the game's structured. It could have loot boxes and things like that in it because, yeah, the way that it's in my head, it could work as a microtransaction game for like cheap microtransaction. Not like spend 50 quid on this and that and the other. Maybe like spend £1. That's one thing. But you would have like a steady income and stuff. So yeah, I'm considering writing down. I've got to write that down as a plan actually. I will have to download the developer document that Pirate Software was talking about because I think it'd be worth it. And if I can sell an idea for a couple of grand and they make like lots of money out of it, then maybe I could work on a commission base for that. But we don't know. I'll have to look into it. Come on, we can get up the hill. Truck driver. Yeah. Huh. Hold on. I'm just checking because it's like it just came up as like the buffering symbol. I'm like, okay, that's fine. So apparently my stream went a bit funky. Right, let's go. More diggy. I'm not digging hard soil. Shut up. I was getting a notification when it was 10 foot in the air. I mean, now I'm close to digging hard soil. I suppose next time I do this, instead of going for the smaller patches to start with, I'll probably just go for the one big patch at the top. So, yeah, I think that was one thing that I sort of should have done, is maybe just focused on just one big patch of gold, take everything, and then go from there. But like I said, it's teaching. It's like learning how I can sort of make my resources better. I respect your opinion on games, so just wanted to nudge you into having your name on your own. Yeah, my opinion on games is just comes down to like my experiences of playing games. That's all it is. I've just spent my entire life playing video games. That's it. And the reason why I have chips on my shoulder is because over time I've seen the gaming industry change for the worse. Like when it comes to like AAA titles and stuff, I don't really buy them anymore due to like the practices they use to like get money out of people. I don't like it. It's disgusting. And then when it comes to indie developers, some they want to make a game, but then they don't want to put a lot of the work in, so a lot of their games just become half-assed. But a lot of the gaming industry, like the indie developers themselves, are the reason why people still play games. AAA titles are going down in like sales because they're becoming more and more expensive, but also becoming more and more politically charged, and it's just not right. It's just not good. The reason why Fortnite stayed alive for so long is because it's free. No one really... I mean, if you buy a skin in that, you're 12 years old most of the time. Or you get given a skin. But apart from that, no one really buys stuff in Fortnite unless you're young. So it's a free game that makes money off of young people. Again, that's like preying on the weak. Preying on the weak-minded. And just giving people new shiny stuff that isn't going to make their games any better. And I don't like it. But when it comes to my opinion on video games, you're just listening to a weirdo who just plays games. That's all you're doing. You're listening to somebody who has spent way too long sitting in front of computer games and just has a voice about it all now. You know, 6 years ago, I didn't have a voice in the gaming world. Now I have a small voice in the gaming world because people watch this channel. And if I went down that route of reviewing games, then I would have a slightly louder voice because I'd be shouting at developers instead of just mentioning in their games whilst playing it that they're failing in some respect. That's just how it is. Like I've always said, if you're gonna build a game, you have to be transparent with people who are going to buy that game. If you're not transparent, you end up in the same realm as the day after. Is that the game that just died? Can't remember now. Let me just go on to Steam and try and find this game. Store. The day. I think it's the day before. I can't spell. Yeah, the day before. So if you're not 100% transparent with the people that are playing your video game, you will end up in like developer hell along with your game. The day before is prime example of a studio not listening to the crowd and not listening to the people and just doing things what they think they should be doing and then realising they've gone done fucked up again. And unfortunately, that's what happens when you get an entire fan base looking forward to something that's just never going to happen because it's promised wrong. Listen to the crowd of people. Listen to the people you're aiming for and listen to their voice, because if you don't listen to their voice, you will lose your crowd. And your voice will go on deaf ears because no one will trust you anymore. I guarantee the people who made the day before, Fanatic, that'll be their last game. They won't do another one because they've had such bad publicity with this one. Yeah. Gold Hunters is the same thing. If the guy who's making Gold Hunters doesn't pull his thumb out of his ass at some point, he is going to screw up. And people will go against him. And like I said, I'm buying Gold Hunters next year. Like after Christmas, I'm going to buy Gold Hunters. And then I'm going to sit there and rant and bitch and moan about it. Because, if it's still crap and it's still everything else, the people deserve to be able to see this before buying the game and figuring it out for themselves that they wasted money. And I don't like it. I really hate it. But the thing is, that'll be my voice, and then some people will just go, "Well, you're a Gold Rush fanboy." It's like, no, I've called Gold Rush out. I've had a go at like the way they do stuff. I don't mind. I like the game more because of what I've got into and how I play it. But I'm nowhere near a fanboy of the game. I'm a fanboy of the TV show. I love the game. I love the show. The problem with the game is it's old tech. I would not waste my money. The difference is, Eric, is that I'm more than happy to, like, because it's cheaper than what people have like backed it for. That's one thing I've constantly leaned on. I don't like the fact that people spent, you know, flipping $30 on that game just to have something that's now priced at 15 quid. The price went the game's price went down when it hit Steam. All those people who backed it for double the amount got screwed. That screams scam. It doesn't matter how many people say it's not a scam. He's already scammed people out of half their money because the game is cheaper than what they backed it for. You know, I've backed one project in my entire life on Kickstarter. I backed Barn Finders, and I love that game. It was awesome. I didn't play it too much in videos. I still own it, and it's a cool little game. I backed it because I genuinely sat there and just went, "This is going to be a fun little game." But all those people who spent $30 on a copy of the game, and then all of a sudden it's half price of what they paid for, it's just not good. And for all the people who play Gold Rush and then go, "Oh, there's this other game called Gold Hunters," a lot of those people base their opinions on what other people have said. And if I can be, I know it sounds weird, but if I can be that one person that maybe 10% of those people listen to, then I've saved 10% of people's money because they don't need that game. So I think it's worth it. I'll buy the game so you don't have to. I'll do a video on the updates so you guys don't have to. 15 quid to me is £1.50 a month. That video will make more than £1.50 a month. So I'll be alright with it. Technically, YouTube are paying for it, not me. So I'm alright. I sort of wish I owned my own company because then I could write it off as a business expense and not have to pay for it at all. But I don't have my own company because I don't make enough money. Ba, 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 ba. Afternoon, Mr. Hybrid. Hope all is well. Connor O'Farrell, how are you doing, sir? I swear I turned you into a mod. Apparently I didn't. Welcome back, by the way. For all the people that are in chat, Connor O'Farrell is the first person who ever subscribed to this channel when I first made it. Give that man a round of applause. He's been around for 6 years and hasn't killed me yet.
Is he a mod?
No, he's not. Noxstream! How you doing, bud? Yeah, I'm doing good, man. I'm just having a sort of like a whinge fest, I suppose, at the moment. But I'm doing okay. I'm living the dream. Actually, I'm getting blinded by the sun. Give me a second. Ah, I'm alright. I'm alive. Getting old. No, I don't like the game. Right, let's start digging. Diggy, diggy, ho. Diggy, diggy, ho. I am a human and I'm digging a hole. Heath. I don't recognise the name, but thank you very much for kicking by. Ah. Could do my Mitch Blaskin like impression right now. Yeah, so we're working at night because, well, Parker wants us to work 24/7. It's raining, it's cold, but we'll get there. We're just working, man. That's what we're gonna be doing. It's cool. There we go. I put the brakes on. Crazy how it's been that long. I'm not big time, dude. I'm less than 20k. Less than 20k. I'm still like, I would put myself in like, I'm an indie YouTuber. Like, not big enough to have like millions of dollars, but enough to get me by, and still struggling. Now, big time would be like, as said, like big time for me, 100k is like would be like the ultimate thing. You know, it's just one of those things. If I ever made it to 100k, I think that's party time. That's like, you know what? I made a goal. I'm good. I get my little plaque, and I'll be cool. I'm in Bunbury, Western Australia. Whoa, that's a long ways away. A struggling artist. Yeah, there you go. I'd put myself in that category, yeah. You ever watch the episode of The Simpsons when the artists are in their apartment, they're sandwich artists, and they drop the sandwiches to feed themselves because they don't get enough money to like feed? Yeah, that's me. Oh, it's medication time. Ah, the joys of life. Ah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, it tastes like cucumber. It's because I've had. But so to put this into perspective, the reason why I don't eat or drink, I don't eat normally during my streams, is because I have a meal before I come on. So I didn't have breakfast this morning because I was like, in fairness, I was digging a hole. I was like, I'll eat later, I'll be fine. And then like Kerry was like, do you want to go up the shop? I was like, cool, I'll go up the shop. Picked up my lunch. So I've had ham, cheese, lettuce and cucumber rolls. And I had that before I streamed. So I won't eat again until dinner time. And every time I burp, it tastes like cucumber. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Why is it? Like, out of every other food in the entire world, when you burp cucumber, it tastes exactly the same as when you eat it. It's bad. Here we go. But yeah, the road of YouTube for me, it's been slow, but I never expected myself to get to 1 million. I never expected myself to grow really fast. And the reason why was just because I'm not 21. If I started doing YouTube when I was younger, like when me and my brothers were messing around on, like, here you go, 10 years ago, when me and my brothers were messing around on GTA 5, right, that would have been like a good time to start. I think that would have been like, yeah, we'd have just done GTA videos, we would have messing around. So we did a little bit of that, but it never did anything. But I think if I knew everything I know now, I could have probably done much, much better than I have done now. But I'm okay. You know, it keeps me going, it keeps me alive, and it keeps my brain ticking as well. I'd much rather do what I'm doing, which is just mainly just playing games, chilling out, talking to people, and making videos from here to there sort of thing. I'd much rather do that than not doing anything at all. At least this gives me some sort of minuscule purpose where if I wasn't doing YouTube, I actually don't know what I would do. I'm a full-time carer for my wife, which means I'm at home all the time. What the fuck would I do if I wasn't doing this? You know? I could have a nice cool button collection, I suppose. I could be a professional Tiddlywinks player. You know, but I could collect dice, yeah, like the D&D dice. I could have shelves and shelves of dice, but yeah, I don't know what I would do if I wasn't doing this. So technically, you guys are sort of keeping me running because I got nothing. mean, I'm playing golf next year. I've got to start getting up a driving range next year. So I've got to go up to my local, because they've got like a video screen one, so you tee off and it tracks your ball, which is quite cool. I'm like, I'll give that one a go, see how far I can hit it, and then I can take my my gotten gain knowledge and put it into an actual golf course, which is just down the road. The funny part about it is I'm not a posh person, so I'm going to turn up to this golf course dressed in like cheapish clothing, and they'll be like, "You alright, bud? How you doing, mate?" Excuse me. Just come around and knock some balls in the holes, you know that? It's alright. Oh, we're going to hit about 93%, aren't we? No? 90. Maybe 90. No, less than 90. I was hoping it'd go faster. Nope. Not at all. But we do only need like one more truck full, so I'll do 2. Have you got any new machines in this game? There's an update going in next year. So I don't know what's going on. Basically, so a lot of people, I know people bitch and moan about this game, like, oh, nothing's new, it's useless, blah, 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 blah. Just quickly, I'm wondering if anybody, apart from people who like listen, did you know that this studio who make this, they've literally just restructured their entire team. There's like new developers that have only been there for like 4 months. They're learning how the game works. They're basically rebuilding everything, you know, when it comes to how to work this game. So, at the moment, no, there's nothing new. But I have this feeling that going forward, there will be. So, it's one of those things we just got to wait. Yeah. I think a lot of people don't realise. And a lot of people called this game dead because nothing was being worked on. But if you go into the Discord, yeah, people still talk in the Discord. People actually like happily yabbering away about the game. But when you start looking into what's been going on, you sort of understand why nothing new has come back into the game, because they just haven't been working on it yet. They've been restructuring. The new guys have literally had to like look into the coding of the game and start learning how to like put it all back together. So the game does work a bit better now. They're running beta testing on RTX mode and a few other bits and pieces for optimization, which is good. The second beta test went through the week before this, so that all that data will be put into the game. I'm thinking it's going to happen before like the next season, so there'll probably be like a decent update going into it before season 31, because they're going to have to implement all the RTX testing they've been doing. And apparently there's another tier of tests. So there's going to be like 2 more tests now for the game, for as I'm aware. There's also DLC planned for the game as well. So I'm going to assume they're adding new stuff into the game. That is tough, jumping into a big coffee bar. Yeah, it really is. I mean, imagine it's like taking over a nightclub. Like, let's say you put your money into a nightclub and then you've got to learn how to work it. It's like, it's ridiculous. So you've got to learn how to manage it. You've got to learn your clientele. You've got to know like which DJs to choose. You've got to learn what clients you're going to go after, like music-wise, drink-wise, everything. And when it comes to coding the game, you've got to learn everything that the people have done before you, and you've also got to learn what you're going to do, and like the direction of where you're going to take the game. Because you're the new developer, yes, you have to learn, and then you have to think, okay, so what are people asking for? And it's all about just trying to get, things going. I had this PC on years ago. I have it on Xbox. Gonna be honest, it's better on PC. I've played this on PlayStation, and I can't get on with it on PlayStation because certain things are different that they've changed. I think basically certain things just don't work the way they do on PC. Yusef, you're late. No one's ever late, mate. You're perfectly on time. You're like a wizard. The thing is when someone says you're late, you're not. I mean, what's going to happen is, I'm going to have to stream tomorrow. It's getting dark again. Make up your bloody mind. Bloody weather. I only moan at it because it's dark and I'm streaming. I want it to be nice, like nice enough that I don't get blinded by the sun, but light enough that I don't have to use my own lights. And if you do want to help keep the lights on in this channel, hitting the member button's a really good way. $2 a month, so 50 cents a week, and you can become a member of this channel. You get a name in green, access to emojis, which are all like Rick and Morty inspired, because I love Rick and Morty. And you get at some point I will be doing like the odd like members only live stream, where the only way you'd be able to talk would be through member or subscription. Mainly because everyone else does it, so why shouldn't I? Well, it reminds me of when I was into the beef and partners. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I don't. When it comes to like streaming, it's all about lighting anyway. But it's all a pain in the arse when like the weather itself acts up. Ex-wife got my PC with the house. Oh, shit, man. I think I'd have just taken the Xbox. Well, I know I'd have taken the PC. Like, houses come and go, unfortunately. But, like, PC, at least you'd have kept in touch with the rest of the world. But my sympathies for any hardship that you went through. I've seen people get, like, when they get divorced, like, some people get the rough end of the stick. And it sucks. Like, look at Brendan Fraser. He got totally destroyed. I started this game for the first time last night, did the tutorials and jumped in the game on hardcore. How mad are you? On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say that you're insane. Because hard mode is... I quit hard mode after 5 videos. Because you need to like grind. Just to put it into perspective, if you're going to earn enough money in hard mode, you have to empty the hog pan by hand, all of it, just to have enough money to get through to the next bit. Because when it goes into like the mobile wash plant, that thing doesn't get a lot of money and you're going to be struggling. Also, play it on times 12, because playing on times 1 will kill you even faster. Don't play it how I did, basically. One thing I can tell anybody: don't play games like me. I'm stupid. So it is fine. But out of all the games I've played and bits and pieces over the years, I would say that the people that are in certain communities are some of the best. Like Hybridsteel has a really, really good community base, and I really enjoy it. Gold Rush, if you're not talking about other games that involve this sort of like idea, then the community is really good. There are some people who are a little bit, you know, toxic-y, but those people do exist everywhere. Quinton Wirtz, how you doing, sir? I don't recognise the name, but thank you very much for kicking by. I don't recognise a lot of names, so I'm really sorry. Don't insult yourself. That's my job. I don't take any insults from people. I just ban you. One thing I learned from Asmongold: it doesn't matter. Those people can go away and they can carry on watching and hate you as much as they like. They're not talking to you anymore because you banned them. Part fan, part lurker. Okay, part cyborg. Awesome. Yeah, it's all good, man. I started with you on Hydrogen. Excellent. I find that's where a lot of people cross over from. Like, when it comes to Gold Rush and Hydroneer, it's sort of the same sort of thing, so people have got the same interest. Like, Hydroneer is Gold Rush's kid brother. And then you've got the deranged cousin in the corner who sits there and mumbles to himself and talking to his watch. That's like Gold Hunters. And out of war is the guy that's chopping up the turkey this year. I'm here and I'm here to screw things up for all of you. As a Mandalorian, I'll take part cyborg. Alright. See, it's all good. Can I get deeper down the side without taking my tracks out? Probably not. Oh, maybe, actually. There's a little pocket of dirt there we can just nubble in. Yeah, right now I'm just taking out the bit next to the wall, and then I'll do a second pass on the way back. Because then I can go for it all. I want it all. And I want it now, yeah. Low-key picking up the dirt and dropping it is satisfying. It is. I think that's why loads of people actually really enjoy this game. I sort of feel the reason that's why people watch this stream. Not so much for, like, me. More just the satisfaction of just digging dirt. Picking it up. And slowly putting it into the dump truck. This isn't just dirt. This is M&S dirt. Made with the finest ingredients. For all your dirt needs. £5.99 a bag.
Only available in store.
Only available in store while stocks last. I'm literally gonna have to like replay that.
Every 1 in 1,000 packs contains it.
There are people that sell that. So the people who do like the gold dredging, I can't remember her name, but she literally, one thing that she actually sells is riverbed gold. And she's like, oh yeah, it's got like, it has at least like an ounce of gold in each pack, and we're selling each pack for $300. It's like, wow. I think her name's Emily.
It's not just gold, it's M&S.
Yeah, this stream is just hybrid ASMR.
It's not just gold, it's M&S.
The console is off the old. Yeah, it is, but I mean, it's weird that they don't do like the drilling thing. So if you drill on the console version, you don't get gold nuggets as much. And my dad was like, when I spoke to my dad about it, I was like, yeah, you just drill. He goes, look, mate, I've watched your videos, I've watched old man gaming videos, and it don't fucking work on console. That was his response to me. I was like, well, I can't help it. It's not my fault, it's the developers. Stop having a go at me. I just put things on YouTube. I'm going to cry. And that was my dad talking to me. He goes, I watched your video. I've watched old man gaming video. It doesn't work on console. So yeah, he had to go at me and you, mate. Apparently, we are merchants of bad advice. It's not my fault. You have to activate each one. Yeah, it's just annoying. I sort of wish they'd fix that. I know console's a little bit behind in PC. They need to work on it now. I think with this new team of devs, things will start being done, but I think it's a long, long laundry list of things that need to be sorted. It's not good. If they work solid, they should. By the end of next year, I reckon if they put their heads into it, they should be able to fix the console version and this version, and just make sure everything's working. I would give it a year of like solid development. 12 months of crunch, and I think they could do this. Xbox 360, nothing tops it. I'm going to agree. Xbox 360, we had Grand Theft Auto 5, we had Halo, we had Fable, we had. So I would say Xbox 360 was like the defining section of gaming for me as a console owner. Like I played so much Xbox, I lost track of time. I did. I think it was 4 years of Modern Warfare 2. Well, between Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2, that was literally my staple diet. And then Fable I played through, got all that done, and then like GTA came out, and I was happy. I sort of wish I still had an Xbox 360, because then I wouldn't have had to bought GTA on 2 different platforms. Also, Black Flag and Rogue. Black Flag was really good. I'm a little bit miffed off with the way that Ubisoft are taking Skull and Bones though, and I'm not happy with the direction of the game. When that game was first pulled, and I was like, okay, it's gonna be cool. It was like watching an episode of. It was watching a multiplayer version of Black Flag, where you're a pirate and you're going into sea battles with other pirates, 5-on-5, mass people all around the ocean, and you have to take into consideration like how fast the tides and the winds are working to get like your upper hand on the battle. That looked really cool. And then I saw the trailer for it this year, and it was like, oh cool, I get to go and park my boat next to a thing and not even interact. I'm like, this is just shit. The way they've messed that game up, I genuinely think it's going to fail. It'll be another Ubisoft title that goes straight in the bin. Not happy. It looked cool 4 or 5 years ago, let's put it that way. Find an early version of Black Flag. Not Black Flag, Skull and Bones. And that's what got me excited for that game, and then it just died. And it looks more like a mobile style game, so it's like you have to do this, you have to do that. Where did you fat travel to yesterday? From here to over there, that's where my fat travelled. Luckily I have an early version. So I can just do 1 versus 3 straight NPC. I don't know. So this is the problem. The way that the game's direction gone, I stopped paying attention to it because of just it wasn't the game I wanted or what I was looking into or how good it looked before. So yeah, I was more annoyed at its direction. It looked solid before, and then all of a sudden Ubisoft just fudged it up again. And it is their fault. It's no one else's. I know, I can hear it. That's why I sent the kids to school in coats today. But that's what it was before. It was ship battle. It was like you build a boat, and then you have to obviously you're gonna have to pay for cannons and this, that, and everything. I'm like, this is really cool. And then the way they like changed the game, it just didn't look cool. It looks like a. I don't know, the best way to describe it would be if you look at a mobile game where it's like, to upgrade your ship, you need 300 pieces of wood, 300 of this. I'm like, that's exactly the direction that it's going down. Skull and Bones was originally supposed to be a DLC for Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It was supposed to be, yeah, and then it was supposed to be like a multiplayer online experience where it was 5v5 battles over a ship area. So you paid attention to wind, tide, and you would try and get the best like positioning to be able to take people out. So it was a bit like World of Warships with pirates. And that's what really sold it to me. I was like, it looks cool. And now it looks like crap. And that's my problem with it. This is my problem normally. This is actually my problem with the gaming industry as a whole. They take really cool ideas and then just put their middle fingers up to the gamers and just say, fuck off, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, not being horrible, but I've probably been playing computer games longer than some of the people who develop the games now. And if you don't think I don't know anything about it, then maybe we need to have a chat. I don't remember Assassin's Creed Rogue though. Been a couple of years since I played it. I stopped playing Assassin's Creed games after Black Flag. Black Flag for me was the pinnacle of Assassin's Creed. Everything else afterwards has just been a asset rip where it's like, oh, we've just made another Assassin's Creed game. Come and play it for 40 hours. I don't really want to. It's the same crappy thing until, like, oh, we're chasing the egg again. Oh, we're doing this again. I don't really care anymore. I used to like Assassin's Creed, and then I just hated it. Like I said, they ruined it after Black Flag. They ruined Assassin's Creed. But there we go. I mean, it's just my opinion. I'm just an old person now. My opinions matter very little. But yeah, it was a title that I actually really enjoyed. It's one of those times that you wish you had access to like Ubisoft like developing studio. You'd walk in on your tour like, oh yes, and this is where we designed Assassin's Creed, and find and the person comes up to you and goes, hi, I'm the head developer, I'm the person who worked on Assassin's Creed. I just punch him in the face. Just what I'd like to do, because some of these people they don't have the best interest for the gamers at heart. They want more money, and that's what they don't care about. They don't care about me or you. They care about making more money. So they don't care about the piece of crap they're putting out after 5 years of development. They just want cash. And if they cared, they'd listen to the audience. Again, be transparent. Listen to the audience, and your game will succeed. If you start changing things and start messing around with law and timelines and politics and agendas and so on and so forth, then you will fail. Keep it simple, stupid. Build a game, be happy. Don't build a game around ideology. Hey boss, how's the game hunt? How's the gold hunt going? Doing good. Doing good. You only pay for the lease once. Hold on, what? So you just threw me off. I was talking about Assassin's Creed, now I was like, you pay for lease. What? Okay, cool. So with the lease on like Nighthawk, do I only have to pay for 800,000 for once, and then I can just like I can use it as much as I want? Is that how that works? If that's so, then I didn't know that. I thought you had to pay for the lease each season. So that's another thing I've learned. Another thing I've learned. Education time with Hybridsteel. Glad to hear it. Lost out on real gold today. Got my dental braces removed after 4 years, and didn't go to keep the bracket. Oh man, that sucks. Can you go and see if they've still got them in storage, or just see if they're in the bin? Games are becoming more like movies. No, they're becoming live services. So the way the gaming industry works is, over time you'll see some studio try something different, like microtransactions and bits and pieces, loot boxes and so on and so forth. And the gaming industry takes note of what works, and then they put it into every single game. And this is why microtransactions were the first major genocide of gaming, where basically you would have one game did it on a mobile, and then all of a sudden everyone else is doing it. And then you have like battle passes, and one game did it, everybody else did it, because they saw it as a way of making money. You know, they'll take £5 off you a month. £5 doesn't sound a lot, and that's like, okay, I'll pay £5 for a battle pass. They're going to give me the credits for the next battle pass. It's fine, but you have to continuously play that game in order to have enough credits so you can play the next battle pass. If not, you have to spend another £5 on the game. That's how they get you. And because that is a solid practice, every game has battle passes, because they can make small amounts off you over a long period of time. If you're charging £5 for a battle pass and your customer base is 1 million people, not being horrible, but you're just about to make a shed ton of money. So that's why they do it. It's predatory. And then when it came down to loot boxes were a thing that used to be in games where you were free to unlock them. The loot boxes were really good. You were able to get to a certain level, and all of a sudden you got yourself a box, and it's like, hey, I'm getting stuff and I'm playing this game, this is rewarding, I really want to keep doing this. And then some dozhead at EA went, hey, we can charge people for this, and then everybody else started doing it, and that's why the law had to change, and that's why people went to it went to court about getting loot boxes removed from video games. Hence why the court battle against EA was still going up until a couple of years ago, when they ruled against it and said EA couldn't do this anymore. And the same thing happens. Another games company will create something that's very predatory and very, very annoying, and the whole industry does it. Right at this moment in time, we're in live service mode. Live service basically means that the game is constantly being played online. You can't play offline, you have to be online. And then they'll give you stuff online that keeps you wanting to play, opening up new quests, new storylines, new bits and pieces. Oh look, you can get this new suit of armour if you play this game for 25 hours. That's how they're doing it. And then Blizzard started going down the route of being very naughty. Blizzard went down the route of, we'll give you enough for a battle season, but it's not going to quite be enough. Which means even if you bought the battle pass and then you carried on playing and you got your free credits, you would eventually run out of credits, which means you would then have to buy credits in order for you to own the battle pass. And that's where it's got to. Now gamers are starting to go, What the hell is happening? Oh yeah, we're just being predatory. Don't worry. Just spend your £4 on our game. You'll be fine. It's only £4, and that was sort of bought on from Diablo Immortal. When Diablo Immortal went full in, and it was just like absolutely stupid. That's where it all came from, and that's the joys of video games. It becomes more and more of a corporation lead to get more money out of people, so you have to spend more money, which is why, and I know it sounds really weird, I like playing Gold Rush. Gold Rush right now is 70% off, right? So you're paying a stupid amount of money, a small amount of money, for a game that keeps being played. No extra DLC, no extra costs, nothing. Oh, well, there's one DLC that came out years ago, and then since then it's been a bit, up in the air. But this is why I play small games. It's why I play indie games more, because they're less predatory on the people who play them. AAA games are just nightmare fuel. It does not have changeable parts. What are you... I mean, if you have a creative idea and it's your game and you bad graphics and suddenly everyone is playing it. Well, I mean, look at Among Us. Small indie game, all of a sudden became really popular. It was like £3. Everyone bought it. Gamers play games for fun. If it's not fun, don't expect people to play it. Well, that's the problem is people will play games for the grind. So it doesn't get... I paid £7 yesterday for everything of the game. Exactly. £7 and you got yourself a full game. Admittedly, still got bugs in it, but that's just the joys of life. You're still going to have to put up with those things until they eventually do get fixed. But the developers are currently working on the game because they're a new they're a new team, and in fairness, they've got other crap to sort out as well. Already been said that they're going to be putting DLC into the game, so that's already a plus side. You've bought a game that's going to have extra content. That's fine. At least you know it's coming, and you know how much you're going to have to save up for it. But it's not going to be massively expensive. And this is where I look into my gaming now. Some bugs are funny. I got yeeted into the air whilst I was doing my normal playthrough. I was using the front loader. I got it wedged in the dump truck, and then I went flying. It was fun. The day of the AAA games are dead. It's all about indies. Yeah, a lot of the time. The first microtransaction in WoW was Celestial Steel, mounted $15. It made a lot of money. Then StarCraft 2 base game. Yeah, exactly. Look at Valheim. 3 devs, cheap cost to buy. Updates as far and few between, but they're super flushed out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the game is amazing. I love Valheim. Valheim, I would say, is one of the best open world games that I've played for a really long time. And it's not a very big game. It's tiny in comparison to more open world stuff. So yeah, Valheim for me was a win. I mean, I didn't my channel didn't take off because I was playing it generally though, but the actual experience of the game for me was actually really good. I enjoyed it a lot. I paid £30 for the other day for a game that had more bugs. Yeah, a lot of AAA games like that as well. And a lot of AAA games nowadays, when you go to buy them, the day one, they're crap. So you have to wait for an update to go through to actually make the game playable. Again, it's all bullshit. Where did I put all my gold? Did I actually put it up here? I don't even know what I've been doing. I'm on autopilot. I'm done. Cool. I managed to no-clip through the floor of a game. There was a room under me. If I was a dev... Yeah, so, I mean, if you look at the way Spiff breaks video games. So, it's a famous exploit that gets put into all Bethesda games because of Todd Howard's, negligence. But they have dev chests, and the chests are tied to specific people dotted around the whole game. So if you want a certain merchant, you can actually go and rob that merchant if you can find the chest that he's hidden in the game that's tied to that person. If you look at the way Spiff plays those games, he literally goes under the map looking for these things, and every single merchant's chest is not far away, but it's under the map, right underneath them, and you steal all their stuff. There you go. That's the gaming industry. Just go under them. Yeah, but that's just the joys of life. Being a gamer for as long as I've been, I have watched this just I've watched this degrade. My fear now is GTA, and when I've had my drink, I'll tell you why. So my fear of Grand Theft Auto is the CEO or head chair of Rockstar has said that his plan for GTA was to make it you pay per hour of how much you play, which is a stupid practice. Now for me, or for you, you should be looking at gaming as a cost. Like, okay, I'm going to spend £30 on this game. If I can get 30 hours of time out of it, that's $1 or £1 an hour. That's good for a consumer. But he's looking at it from a developer point of view who's very, very detached, where he's like, if you're going to play this game for 30 hours, we want to charge you an hourly rate. And if GTA go down that practice, that's not very good. That's a good way to get rid of an entire audience. The other way that GTA can go, so rent a game, exactly. The other way that a GTA can go, and I'd be more acceptable of this, is to sell both versions of the game. So if you buy the £70, £80 game, right, which is going to be the full game and online mode, okay, so that's good. 80 quid or 70 quid, I don't care. I'll still buy it because it's GTA and I love GTA. But 80 quid gets me online and the main game, because the game's going to be massive, it's going to be worked on, it's going to have all these Easter eggs, it's going to be a lot of hours in the game. I'll get my time out of it, it's fine. But also, I'm open to the fact that some people don't really want to play the main game. They just want to play online. So what happened about in September was they released GTA Online as a standalone thing. You pay 8 quid, you have access to online. I don't have a problem with that. I also don't have a problem with them doing shark cards. My problem with GTA is GTA Plus, which is when you buy into that as well, which is a subscription fee. You can get items that aren't in the game, and it's like, this is where it becomes more battle passy, predatory, and you can't keep those items if you don't keep paying into it. So let's say you do the full package. You spend 80 quid on the game, you get your online pass and you get your base game. That's all good. Then you're spending £14 a month on online, or £10 a month online. I mean, you're spending 120 quid online to play GTA. Plus the 80 quid that you would have spent. You mean you spent £200 on GTA for 1 year's worth of gameplay. Final Fantasy 14? Final Fantasy 14, where you pay what, £20 a month? Was it now? £8 a month. So that's £92 a year to play Final Fantasy. But it's not. Yeah, but it's an online pass. That's what GTA do as well. I don't know how much it is. I think it might be like £7, but I don't know. Somebody wants to work for me. Oh, cool. So they're the two ways that GTA can go. But I genuinely, if the bloke who's I can't remember his bloody name. If someone can find it, it would be awesome. If you can find out his name, you can talk about this and have a read into it. But he literally basically said he would be looking into a pay per hour model or pay per time week. And I just sat and just said, that's a really good way to kill games. But that's where the gaming industry wants to go. They want to get more money out of you. The idea is they want you to play for longer to get more out of you, and that means they want you to pay more. And it just becomes more and more predatory. Now, being that I'm 40 years old and I've been playing games for 35 years, this is where I'm seeing the gaming industry. This is not what I got into. The games for me were supposed to be fun. They're not supposed to be like, can I afford to play it? You know, that you're supposed to enjoy this stuff. You can't enjoy it if you're spending all your money on it and you're like, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? It just doesn't make sense. Okay, I've got a trommel worker. I think I've already got a trommel worker. Okay, maybe not. I swear I had a trommel worker. Oh, wait. Okay, cool. You know what? He's 12%. I'm going to reject him. Sluice box, 11%. Can I get new workers? He is an ST worker, I mean, so that's okay. I don't like the fact he's going to cost me $666 a day, though. Auto cleanup, excellent. We're going to chuck another bucket up on it. That's fine. There you go. For all those people. Actually, can we upgrade some people yet? Are you upgradable? Nearly. One more. He's up. He's up. Excellent. Cool. Hey, Mike and chat. Stream going good? Yeah, man. I'm just chilling today. It's been a bit of a slow one, but I get it. You know, it's Tuesday. I'd be bored shitless. But I'm playing games. I'm alright. He's looking at it as... Yeah, and that's the problem. So... My thing with Rockstar is that I didn't mind the shark card thing. And the reason why I don't mind the shark card thing is because you don't have to buy them. I mean, if you want to grind the game, grind the game. It's actually not that difficult to earn a lot of money on GTA. To put this into perspective, over my time of playing Grand Theft Auto, I had 60 cars in garages at one point. So I'd done them all up. I'd kitted them all up. Over time, I've decreased my collection of cars and decreased the garage's size, because I get there and I just say, I don't really need these anymore. You know, so I went down to more practicality. So I had money in the game already because I was like, okay, I'm done. I don't really need to worry about how much things are worth anymore. To earn the 1.7 million I've just spent in GTA because I bought the chop shop, or the auto shop, that cost me 2 cars. So it basically, I just saw it as a savings account. So all these people spending like 8 million, 9 million on stuff in the game. I'm like, all you had to do is just play the game for longer. You don't have to spend your real money doing this. Just play the game. Doing missions and stuff with your friends is worth money. Doing stuff online is worth money. And now you can go into like your own private lobby so you don't get pestered by other people. Genuinely, you can make easier money in Grand Theft Auto. And it's like, this is what you should have done in the first place. But forcing people into like online servers and like getting each other blown up is just a stupid idea. People don't want to do that. I mean, there are sadist people out there that do want to do it, but let them have their fun. For me at GTA, I just wanted to be a boss of something, you know, run my own missions, run this and ever, and I was fine. And now I've got the auto shop. Literally, it cost me, I think it was like, it cost me 1.7 to buy it, and now all of a sudden, like, every time I log in, it's like, this customer wants his car customized. Okay, cool. I customize this dude's car, or this woman's car, and then I pay like 25 grand to get the car done, and then I get paid 70 grand at the end of it. I'm like, it's free money coming in now. And so GTA, you don't have to spend all this money on shark cards, you just have to know how to grind it. Or you just have to just put in low effort just to do small things. Like, the arcade will pay for itself. Every time I log into GTA, the arcade gives me 5 grand. I've got 40 grand in my arcade. I've got 25,000 in my nightclub, and I've got like 90 grand in my chop shop now. I'm like, okay, I'm just passively earning money. Why do I need to buy shark cards? And unfortunately, people are stupid. To put this into perspective, my brother, he got himself one of those like luxury yachts. It cost him 8 million. So he like sold up a load of stuff. He bought a small shark card for like, I think it was like the 4.5 million one. And he bought an $8 million yacht. How many times has he used it? 0. He's never used it because there's no point. So it's all like items you sit there and just go, well, I really want this. But no, you don't. You're doing it because it's there. If they're going to do a subscription model, the game should be like $10. So this is where, for me... And this is how I would see it. If you're going to be a GTA player online, which, in fairness, I can understand why people don't want to play the main game. It's just not their thing anymore. That's fine. If you just want to play online, the game is literally $8. It's £8.99, so it's about $10, right? You can go to a subscription cost, which is, I don't know, I think the subscription's $10 as well. Maybe 14. So you pay that each month, and you play GTA Online and get plus stuff, which means you get all the new extra stuff they chuck into the game, and it's all good. If that's the only AAA game you're playing, you're saving yourself a shed ton of money. Carry on doing it. I haven't got a problem with it. But it's when they start going, well, we just want to charge you this. We just want this to do as well. That's when gaming becomes corrupt. It's stupid. I hope GTA doesn't go down the route of trying to scrounge people out of their cash, and if it does, the fans will speak up about it. Unfortunately, you're now dealing with a new generation of like gamers where if they are getting ripped off, they will speak up, they will shout, and I will be one of them. Because I've been a fan of GTA for so long, I don't see why they need to do this. If they just carried on building the game as normal, you build on the audience. Again, like I've been saying, transparency. Tell the audience what's going to happen. If they don't like it, learn from your stupid mistakes, make the game they want it. It's all good. Don't go down subscription models. Don't try and charge people the arse just to play a video game. It's a video game. It's not like it's a hobby. You know? It's not a business. For us, it's not a business. It's a way to escape reality. Most people are so pissed off with their own lives they want to play GTA so they can go and blow people up without getting arrested. It's the only reason why I play GTA. Hey, I can go and rob a bank. Cool. Am I going to get life in prison? No. So I can do it. I'm all good. If I run down the street in like a car and knock over 15 pedestrians, get chased by the police, there's no real world repercussions right now. So that's why I play GTA. I know it sounds weird, but it's just a really good way to escape. It's sort of how I see like the VR world. So at some point, VR GTA would be amazing. Like being able to run through streets and actually see things happening, and you know, you get respawned back in your hotel apartment if you get blown up, that sort of thing. And I think that would be pretty cool. But you know, there's no real world repercussion. Do 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 do. One more? Two more? No, we've got a few more to go. I do like going on little rants sometimes. It's good. It's good for venting. I don't know if you guys enjoy it. And if you did, hit the like button. Subscribe for more. If I can reach this stuff, I will. There we go. I'm sort of using my excavator as a guideline right now. So I know it's about 1 square thick. So if I cut up to the tracks and then I come back and I cut the rest of the dirt, we should be okay. So Old Man Gaming, as you're in the chat, if I was to rent a claim, I literally rent that all the time, right? So it's not, I don't have to pay 800 grand each year. Because if that is the case, then as soon as winter comes around, I am getting rid of everything. I am moving to Nighthawk and I'll just carry on. You alright? Yeah. Okay. Is the jelly set? Because I promised the kids we're having jelly and ice cream tonight. So I made jelly. It's not difficult. I haven't put any sprinkles in it, so I'm going to put sprinkles on their ice cream. See, cool dad points. It's a one-time payment. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind, because I've got to be honest. After this season, I'm going to. I don't care what I've got. I'm going to Nighthawk. At the moment, I've got 400 grand in expenses, so like equipment. If I can get another decent amount, like chunk of change, then I'm good. You know, and I like Nighthawk is a better idea for me. I know people skip out the first season and everything, but I think for me it's like I needed to do first season, so I learnt more about what I'm doing. I get it, you know. I just started up my thing again. I don't need to start it up. I just need to go. And honestly, I like digging. I'm good. I'm digging at all of this stuff. I'm good. I'm happy. It's just fun. Millii. Is it Millii? Millii. Thank you very much, by the way. Thanks for getting back to me. It's much appreciated. Right. This will get me to about 80-something%. Because we're good for 2 loads. Well, 22% plus that lot, so that's going to be... Yeah, I think we'll be about 80-ish. Now I just need one more truck full. And then we can go again. I still don't know where I am in the leaderboard. Where am I? Where am I? 12th? I'm 10th. I'm back on the board, baby. Oh no, let's go max gold. I'm 14th, baby. So when I cash in, I should be back on 10 spot. Should be. Maybe. Bum, 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 bum. Still running. Yeah, just one time. That's fine. 800 grand doesn't sound too bad, you know. And I'll get it. I'm gonna have to buy the drill as well. Cause I mean, if you can rent it, but then it's gonna take time. And then it depends. Like, why am I dropping frames again? This game, seriously, game, you suck. But yeah, so I think we'll get there. How does the leaderboard stuff work? Basically, there's 2 leaderboards. There's max gold, which is the calculation of gold for the entirety of the season mode. And then there's season gold, which is whoever gets the most amount of gold out of a season. So if you were able to get like 2,000 ounces every single day through a season, that's really good. And then that could go into as one like leaderboard. The other one is that as soon as you've cashed your gold in at the blacksmith, it counts. Oh no, it's like when you hit the bank. So when you get to the bank and you've cashed your gold, then the game goes click and it's like, okay, you've earned 2,900 ounces. You do another load, it goes click 3,000 ounces, depending on how much you're putting in. So leaderboard is done calculation of how much gold you've got, not how much money you spend. So that's good. It just means that if you can get like 90 million ounces of gold, then that's your total. The most I've seen is, I think it was last season, was 237,000 ounces by someone. And I can't remember. I just sat and just went, that's a lot of gold. But I can understand why they do that now. I mean, if you look at Dojo now, he's what? Like, he's in 11,000 ounces. And that's after 4 days. 4 days of digging, and he's up, 11s. So I know I'm not going to hit, like, if I stay in the top 10, it's good. If I don't, then I just need to learn from next time. My next time would be that I'm just going to go for the bigger section of gold to start with, because then I can earn more faster, Right, we need to load the next lot. That's a lot of hours. No, it's not so much hours, it's just he knows what he's doing. They know what they're doing. Like Old Man Gaming and all the other people on leaderboard, they know what they're doing. They know how much everything costs. They know how much they're earning. They don't have to worry about it. It's programmed in their heads of what they're doing. Me, I came in here asking questions because I don't know everything. Claus, how you doing, my friend? Thank you very much for kicking by. But yeah, for me, it's more like I'm in this for the experience. I'm already learning that I need to do this, and this, and then I'm happier, and then things are working better, and then this is happy, and then this is good. So my next time I do this, I'll probably start off with 24 buckets and just do like more digging, which is better. To put it into perspective on my gold map, I probably wouldn't start here. There's no point in starting down here when all of this was gold, and so I could have just done this without moving so much. I wouldn't have had to go to these parts. I wouldn't have had to go here. I wouldn't have had to go here. I would have just dug out all of this in one go and be like, right, okay, cool, I've got all this money, now what do I do with it? When it comes to renting equipment, it's still one of those things in my head. It was still a fresh idea. I didn't know how much I would earn. So now that I know that on a 2-day basis of me digging, I can earn 200 ounces of gold. The rent on tier 5 is 80 grand a day. If I can earn 200 ounces of gold, I can earn $200,000 to $300,000 a day, which means I can pay for the rent. So that's another thing that's programmed to my head. I can now do a bit more. Well, yeah. I mean, that's how you get better at things, is you do them for longer. So it's just steps. It's the same with Hybridsteel. Like, get this much money by doing this, and this, and it all starts to like step out and get. But for me, it's more stepping out of my comfort zone. I don't like the whole being in debt thing. I've done that in my real life. I don't really do that in games. So when I'm looking at a cost of 80 grand for equipment rental, and then all of a sudden I have to spend like, I'm sitting there just going, shit, you know, that's a big thing for me. So I have to break that sort of comfort zone to be able to do this. So next time, if there's another season mode and things change and we go back into this again, then the next time I do this and I know that I can earn 200 ounces when everything's set up, what I would probably do is rent the first set of equipment for maybe a couple of days, so it only cost me 80 grand. I get a good like $300,000 behind me, which is a couple of days worth of digging, and then just go big. So go tier 5. So I come out of that comfort zone a bit instead of just being stuck down on tier 3. That's where I want to be. That's the idea. And the part with the bigger equipment is it's more prone to get more gold, so it catches more. It's all about being comfortable with what you've got, and yeah, that's just where I was. I still can't leave the plant running. The plant running is a big thing because it's like things break. But to be fair, as I said, the only things that have broken for me so far have been the hydraulic hoses on the excavator and the pump thing.
It's not set yet, but it's setting.
It's setting. Cool. Should be done by like 4 or 5 then. But yeah, it's all about just it's a very formulaic way of doing things. Do this, and do this, and everything's fine. I would say the first part, anybody who comes into leaderboard first off, you're going to make a ton of mistakes and you don't know everything, so you're just going to play the game and be like, okay, I think I know what I'm doing, but you know, I'll see how things go. For me, it was more, I'll go into leaderboard and see what happens, because I sort of know what I'm doing, but I don't know all the ins and outs like people like Stinger and all the other people on board, you know? Could be next leaderboard they completely change stuff. Yeah, could be. But it's still the same sort of formula where you get, if you get X amount of money towards your stuff, then you'll be, you know, you've already learnt the basics, you know what you're doing. And I think it just comes down to knowing what you're doing. Like, I know how to play the game, but when it comes to those like jumps in cash or jumps in what you're buying, I didn't know what I was doing. I just came into this going, I'm going to play Gold Rush, it's fine. So next season, let's say they don't change a single thing. Next season they don't change a single thing, so everything's exactly the same. I'm going to dig in one place. I'm going to get all the gold out of one section, so I've got more money to play with straight away. My first move would be to rent tier 4, so it only cost me like 40 grand a day instead of £18,000 a day. and it doesn't cost me 80 grand a day. So if I can get my cost to 40 grand a day for the plant, then I only have to make 200 ounces a day just to be able to like fund this, that and the other, which means I've already learned that it's getting better. The money comes in better because the equipment is better like for it all, which means it makes more gold. And then that'll be like the next evolution of me playing the game, because I've learned that this works and this works, so I'll just carry on doing that. So it's just about getting out of the comfort zone of just playing casually, which is how I've always played the game. I've played it casually, I've enjoyed it, and I've been fine. Playing it competitively is a little bit different because I don't know all the ins and outs like everybody else. One thing I didn't know is if you put all the hoses and all the stuff in the back of the dump truck, it's safe because it's in the storage space. I didn't know this until someone mentioned it in the actual Discord. So what you do is you disconnect all your hoses off the wash plant and just leave it in the truck. I didn't know this. I've seen some people remove all the parts with durability from the plant, leave the rest in there over winter. Didn't even know was a yeah. Yeah, you take all the parts off your equipment and chuck it in the warehouse, but you can put it into the truck and then just drive the truck in the warehouse. So you don't have to take everything separately. It's very, very strange. Like, I mean, it's just cutting those little corners to like take less time. I would say, like, for me, drilling was, well, I think drilling was like the downfall. I think more people were expecting more out of drilling on this season, but you know, I don't mind. It was annoying that I had to drill for so long, but I still did it. But after that, it comes down to experience. Like, how are you going to drill? How are you going to do this? And for me, it was just all about, okay, I'm going to aim for that spot because it's gold. I'm going to aim for that spot because it's gold. The thing in my head should have gone, go for the bigger amount of gold. But it didn't. It just said, go for the gold. Yeah, you just take all the parts that are on the machines that they've got durability. So like the belts, the pipes, this, that, and the other. Chuck it all in the back of the pickup truck or in the back of the dump truck, and then just wheel it all into the warehouse. There are some people who literally just take everything apart and just be like done with it, but then, you know, that's up to them. Or you get the people like, you know, I would say the more sadist people who just go, nah, and then just get rid of everything and then just sell it all and get new stuff. But so far, breakages wise, touch wood, because my arms are on a wooden desk, so I'm all good. Literally the only things that I've broken are the power coil for the water pump and the hydraulics on the excavator. Nothing else is broken. I'm actually surprised the wash plant hasn't broken down, but it hasn't. At this point, I'm assuming that maybe one of their like little bonus things they put in was like it's not going to break. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh no. That shouldn't have gone in that steep. Do do do. Hey, homeless Mike, it's fine. It's digging time. Yeah, it's leaked 13:37. So 1:30. I've got about an hour left. Hour and, well, depending, because I mean yesterday we got off at just before 3, which that was me just like, I will do this before I go. Yeah, I've got a bit more. It's fine. But yeah, I've got to go down. I've got to pick the kids up, and then I'll come back and I'll do some digging again tonight. But I said I'm not streaming it in the night time right now. But next week, all my streams are going to be at night because my kids are going to be here. I don't stream when the kids are awake because there's no point. I don't personally. You'll get like hours and hours and hours of children just like screaming and shouting into the microphone all the time, or like all you'll hear is like screaming and shouting. So rather not. So yeah, it'll just be evening times. I'll stream every night until the 23rd or 22nd, because 23rd I'm not going to be here. I might be. I don't know. I might have a chat with my mum and just say that I'm coming on Christmas Eve. See how things go. Have a day to myself. Sit around in my pants. But no, I might just do. I might go up on the 24th because it's like I can get stuff sorted. You know, get the bins out, get this done. Just pot around the house and make sure everything's good, and then think about going. Problem is like because it's getting near Christmas, and the M25 is going to start getting like really bad. It's like cool. So I might do that actually, where I might just go on Christmas Eve, but then set off at like 3 o'clock in the morning. Because then you would have been asleep anyway.
It's up to you, so.
Yeah, might be just better. Not suffering from the what's his name tunnel vision. No, I don't get tunnel vision. But yeah, I might take the 23rd as a day to get all the stuff done in the house, get all that put away. You know, clean down the sides, do the hoovering, get everything like done. Stream for the rest of the day, and then 3 o'clock in the morning, drive and just go. Hybrid, what's up? Get it, dig. Yeah, it's all good. We're all digging. The M25, it's fudged again. Yeah. So the roadworks that I have to go through are the ones on junction 12 and 13, or 10, 11, 12. So that at the moment they're fudging around up there with like widening it. Because of the whole, well, they're not doing smart motorways anymore, but they need to make the junction wider. And it's like, yay! So it causes problems. So I figured if I go up at like 3 o'clock in the morning, I will avoid it all. How long's the drive? For a person in the UK, the drive I do it's 5 hours, which isn't a lot for an American. I know you guys like, I do a long drive. It's 16 hours to the nearest whatever, but in the UK, 5 hours is a long drive. So the problem with our drives is that we get a lot of crappy roadworks everywhere and lots of traffic lights everywhere. It makes our journeys worse. You know? When I was talking to Charlie about when he was doing his his racing, he was like, I've got to drive like 4 hours to do this. I'm like, that's like me going to my parents' house. You know? But you guys have got a bigger country. It's just UK. It's just the roads suck over here. As well as asphalt drivers. Asphalt drivers are idiots. Like, you get stuck behind an old lady doing 30 miles an hour and a 60 limit. It's like, I cannot overtake this person. 6 hours, yeah. Exactly. I mean, 6 hours is, if I drove to Wales slowly, like, you know, at a nice sort of like leisurely 70 miles an hour, and I stopped off a couple of times, it would be a 6 hour journey. My average trip to Wales takes me between 4.5 and 5.5 hours, depending on traffic, depending on how fast I'm going, depending if I've just not paid attention to the speedo. And all of a sudden I realise I'm doing 100. It's like, shit. That sort of thing. So it all comes down to like circumstance. Like in America, you guys have got, you got bigger, longer roads. You're further away from everything. The UK, we're all condensed, but it still takes us bloody ages to get everywhere. Mainly because of roadworks and dickheads. And traffic. I mean, you can spend hours in London and only go like a couple of miles because it's traffic the whole time. And if some dickhead crashes on the M25, you could be sitting there for 12 hours. Starting Gold Rush and joining this YouTube. Thank you very much. If you want to join, push the join button. $2 a month. You can feed this channel. Quite literally. I'm hungry. I've got kids to feed. And I've got 2 of them. What was it Brian G. Johnson used to say? I've got dogs to feed and I've got 2 of them. That's all. London sucks. Yeah, I don't go anywhere near London. I hate London. London is... If someone was to bomb London, then we would just have a really nice swimming pool. It'd be cool. It'd be a nice lake. London Lake. That's what it would be called. Poodles. I've got poodles to feed. Oh no, the generator's been struck by lightning. But it's okay. Everything's still running. Autumn's come. It's all going to be flashy lights now. Morning from the United States. Afternoon from the United Kingdom. Right. What are we up to? What are we up? 79%. Cool. Fantastic. We're just going to be below it. It's going to happen, isn't it? It's going to be like, we're going to get to like 97%. By the way, if you do suffer from epilepsy, now is the time to turn off the stream because these flashing lights just come on whenever because it's thunder and lightning storms in autumn. It's not a fun experience. It sucks balls. Even I don't like it and I don't suffer from it. I don't suffer from it. How's the leaderboard looking? I think I'm 10th. I'm 14th. I've been pushed down a little bit. But I'm hoarding up another load, so this might put me up a little bit further. But then I'm getting closer to the end of autumn. When we get to the end of autumn, I'm literally just dumping everything. Everything's going in the bin. And then I'm going over to Nighthawk. I've gotten a huge bear crisis on my claim. Oh dear. I mean, you might want to shoot the bear. 25th, that's fine. Nice, I'm still 13th, that's alright. Lucky they've been eating the cables. Yeah, it's better to eat the cables than the crew. Eating the crew would suck. It's like, damn. Doug B, how you doing? By the way, Doug and Claus, thanks for becoming members of the channel. It's most appreciated. Those little scraps of morsels that people keep throwing me. It's nice. I can buy popcorn. I got 2 hours of sleep last night. Oh man, I went to bed at midnight because I didn't realise what the time was. I'm like, I should go to bed because the kids are going to wake me up. I came in this morning. Logan was sitting in his chair, dead quiet, watching the TV at 6:25. I'm like, even Ollie was asleep. Might not be legal to do depending on where you are. I'm in Pennsylvania and it's illegal. I do have my line in the dirt though. Oh, okay. We might hit 100% maybe. Yeah, I don't know how long he was up for. Like, he was like dead quiet. So quiet that I didn't hear him wake up. I didn't hear him turn the TV on. Nothing. I wish he'd do that every night. Instead of coming here and smashing around, I wish if he wanted to come in and watch TV, he can. Just don't wake everybody else up. We're not going to make 99 for that. I got 2% to go. This sucks. I'm going to take off. Alright, cool man. Have a good day. Enjoy yourself. as much as you can at least. Right, I'm going to need to do one more dump truck. And then I can do another cleanup. Right, I'm going to pull it forward a little bit. That'll do. And that means I have to pull the excavator forward a little bit so it doesn't fall off the cliff. Because that would be greatly appreciated. And power on. Turn my tracks. And drive it a little bit forwards. There we go. That'll do. Slide in a position. Always the bears. Yeah. Goddamn bears. And here we go again. Give me a sec, actually. What I want is my gold map. This is the bit we're aiming for. I think I'm going down like way, oh, there's a little bit there. Like there's only 70 ounces left in that square, so it's not bad. That's that square down there. That's 70 ounces of dirt, and I can't reach it. Give me a sec. Might mean we have to just get a little bit closer to the edge. That's what I'm doing. Problem is the slope's quite steep, so it slides. So it sucks. Yeah. I'm all good for the rest of it, but just not that last bit. See, it's sliding. It's sliding because it's on a stupid hill. Like the hill is a beast. Even this with differential has trouble. That's where I need to be, really. So let me just finish off this square, and we can go. We can do it elsewhere. Put my brakes back on. Reach out, touch faith. Reach out and touch faith. Your own personal Jeebus. Do you have the time? Nope. You're digging hard soil. No, I'd be digging bedrock, you prat. It's not hard soil if I can't dig it. Can you dig it? Nope. Then it's not soil. It's Hatebreed. And you only get that joke if you know the bands. I saw, you know, back in the day. Oh, it's Jesus or Jesus. How you doing, bud? I'm doing all right. Thank you very much for asking. So, I watched this clip of Only Fools and Horses the other day, right? And you know, it's an old TV show. They use stereotypical humour. It was funny, right? That was just what I was brought up on. And this one clip was when Del and Rodney are selling watches in the market, right? And you know, it's one of those like iconic clips where they run away from the police and they walk it and they bang into, like, you know, their mate who's a copper, right? So the clip goes, and then, like, as Del Boy's selling watches, it's like, well, I got all these blah 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 blah. I'm selling. They should be like £50-60 each. We're selling them for £10 each. And he starts selling the watches, and this guy, and he goes, well, the black guy in the he can get one for $15, and the guy goes, well, why can't I, just because I'm black, because I only get it £15? And he goes, no, of course you can have it for £10, and Rodney takes his money, and so on and so forth. Literally, I just saw the SJW explode. And I was like, oh, they're having a go at him because he's different coloured skin. But I was like, no, it's a joke. He still got his money. That's what he was asking for. Doesn't matter what colour he is. He could have been a bloody Indian or a sheik or anything at this point. And it was like, just because he's black, everybody that you saw the SJW coming, it was like, it's a joke. Literally, you don't need to take your crap on this. The reason why he singled him out is because, yes, he was the black guy, but he still got the 10 quid off him for the watch. And that was like, that was the whole point of it. And I was like, oh dear. You know, that's the territory we're now walking on, eggshells. I'm like, oh, you none of these people would ever be happy in the 80s. Ever. Yeah. But it wasn't having a go at the guy's colour of the skin. It was literally a sales tactic, which is used all over the world. You point out a difference in somebody, you treat them a tiny bit different, and then you can still give them the exact same thing that everybody else is getting for the exact same price. But at the same time, you use that one thing to just get your way. It's just persuasion of technique. But these people just jumped down this. It was like, this is the BBC. You're criticising a show from the 70s and 80s. So yeah, I sat there and just, I'm trying to think of why these people exist now. Oh, has he already done it? Oh, I forgot that he actually does this. That's cool. I forgot to put a bucket up there. Just me though. I don't know if anybody else ever saw the problem in that sort of thing. But if you think of it as a sales technique and not a form of like whatever people are trying to say it is, you start to realise that it's just funny because it's real. It's not like, hey, you're the black guy, or you're the Chinese guy, or you're the blue guy. You can go over there and do this because we don't like you. It's just a way of pointing out a flaw. It's just a way of pointing somebody out to get them to spend their money on exactly the same as everybody else. But as I said, it might just be because I'm older, and I found it funny because I saw it for what it actually is, and I don't see it as a political problem. But I had to cringe a little bit at some people's reactions. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. I think this is going to be my last cleanup because I wouldn't be. I mean, the only thing I can do is dig, but once I've got this done, we can dig. We can do a few more truckfuls, but that might be about it because it's getting to a point I'm going to have to go and get the kids soon. Right, let's go and detach my hose because it's raining. I've got no fear of the bed drying out again. We should be fine. So this should net me if my math is sort of right, which it's not always right. Should get me around 200 and something ounces, roughly. Say that because it's rough. Here we go. Right, that's on, and that's on. If you are lurking today, thank you very much for coming by. It's most appreciated. If you haven't already, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below. Basically, a lot of my streams end up like this, where we just talk a load of bollocks. And I rant off on a couple of things, and I normally try and have conversations with people because it's the best way to get an idea of what's going on in the world. Listen to the people, not the politician. Or the news. I have got an idea for April Fool's Day as well. I'm not sure if it's going to happen, but I have got an idea. Well, I've never done an April Fool's thing on YouTube before, so I can go up there. This can go up here. Huh? Okay. Cool. Free advertising. This is why the box is broken. It's cursed. It's a cursed box. Don't use the box. The box! The box! Where's a bucket? I need a bucket. There's a bucket. Have a good day, bud. Hey, no problem. Thanks for kicking by, man. And if you haven't already, hit subscribe. I'll be around another day. I should be around tomorrow. Should. I don't think I've got anything planned. I don't think I've got any deliveries turning up either. So, and I should be on a little bit earlier because I had to do a few things this morning, but apart from that, I was fine. So yeah, if you're interested and you want to come back, don't forget the channel. Yeah, I'm always here in the little lost corner of the internet. where the raggy dolls live. I'm the what? Apparently, I'm a malevolent spider. Old man, please take a look at the stream. Yeah, well, he might be busy, like doing old man things. Leave the poor guy alone. Hey, when I get old, I'll be doing old man things. Walking around with my trousers up too high, you know. Getting there. The orbital circumference of my stomach is getting bigger. Ah, that's part of my stomach. It's all moulding into one thing. It's like the penguin. Well, the problem with the Frankenstein is you do have to keep repositioning it. Because you have to keep moving it around. Unless you just get more of them and just link them through the claim. And then the problem is when you redo the claim, it all just resets. So that's fun. Frankenstein's good though. It does like cut back on the fuel cost of like your truck. But you do have to keep moving it around. But that's why people buy one and then they get it set up so it goes to the plant. And then you buy another one and it daisy chains to that one. And then you buy another one, it daisy chains to that one. So you basically just put an entire like claim's worth of Frankensteins out. So you don't have to worry about moving them anymore. That's why that's what people do. With me, I'm just going to be like, screw it. I'm just going to like rough track it. It's fine. Bumpy roads. It's all good. Let's go. So he does auto cleanup. That's fine. Right. Now I need to get all this off and put it in a bucket and then we, well, in the box. In the box. In the box. And then we run. Ah. Ah. Thought I had another bucket. I'll come back in a minute. Eight, 9. I have got a spare bucket. Excellent. I think that's a thingy bucket. I know what I'm trying to say and I can't think of it. A magnetite bucket. That's why it's up here. Right, there's 12 buckets plus the one with the a few percent in it. Well, the 1% in it. It did have 3% of dirt. Now it's only got 1% of dirt in it. Oh, good. Right, turn it on and turn that on. Whoa! It had 20 ounces of magnetite in it. That's ridiculous. I was on my phone picking up my girls back on the PC. Okay. Welcome back. Apparently Sting has been trying to fight for your attention, mate. He's like, I'm desperate. Someone talk to me. Sorry, dude. I need conversation. It's like a little lost puppy. Dear old man gaming, for Christmas, can you get me some company? How many people are working tailings today? No one. No one's working tailings today. They all donated their socks properly. They're all off the pile. So that's good. We haven't had any stupid questions. No one's asked about multiplayer, so no one's gone into the tailings pile. It's a fantastic day. I like it like this. I think people learnt their lesson not to ask. Stupid Dobby. Bomb. Everything's all crunchy. Yeah, tailing piles building up. It's not looking good. I might have to do it myself. Just can't get the staff nowadays, you know. I'm going to the tailings. Thank you very much. I'll be alright. It helps. Make sure we got enough room to do another like 5-hour stream. I guess YouTube's back end is falling apart. What do you mean? Not sure what you mean by that. I tried to make a Freddy Dodge joke, but it got rejected twice. I ain't seen nothing. It's depending, because I've got certain words that you can't say in this stream. So it could be me that's filtering it. Freddy Dodge, better pan the tailings to cut the lost gold. Yeah, there you go. So, I mean, it's not YouTube. It's just maybe YouTube having like a funny 5 minutes. We're almost up to another bucket of like this. Maybe there's gold in my if there's gold in my tailings, I'm going to blame the crew. I mean, that's just not good. If you've got gold in your tailings, there's something wrong with your wash plant. I will demote people. If they can't do their job properly, they need to be smited. And demoted, and their socks taken away. Because that's not good. That's bad business. What were you thinking? Emotional damage. I want to get that clip. Yeah, it does. It's rent free in my head is this guy called Stephen He, right? And he does like comedy skits about trying, because he's Asian, so he's allowed to take the piss out of his own people, right? Basically, he keeps doing this whole like emotional damage thing, which is like trying to get your kids to feel guilty about the problems they go through. So and it's like, it's really funny. But he basically just labels it as emotional damage. It's just his delivery. You just sit and just go, this is in my head rent free for the rest of my life. And he's done a video called Emotional Damage. So I put it on my Facebook page and then tagged my brothers into it. I was like, see, it's real. It's real, damn it. Alright, here we go. We're at 13 ounces so far. And now we're just building up the collection. I don't like this part as well, where I just have to wait until it gets to 49% so I can put another bucket in. And I don't like the wash table. I know it sounds... I'm being very, very picky about this. I hate this wash table. I've always hated this wash table. Even when it was in the Hoffman's crew, I hated the wash... I hated the wash table. I want the big green one where you can adjust all the little taps and watch the gold like wave down. Like, that's a cool wash table. Or Tony Beats' pinwheel. I really like that one. I think that's an awesome one to have. Or just some other stuff. This is just crap. Scrap. Scrap, 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 scrap. Also, I want Jack Hoffman in my crew. So he can sit in an excavator, and then he can sit there and be that crazy man. Hey, Todd! Look at me! I was more of a leprechaun, sort of. Doom, bam, bam, doom. Alright, we've got 5 buckets left. I reckon we'll hit like 160-ish, maybe. I'll have to see. Don't let the power go out. No power outages, please. We're at 120, 130 so far. That's a good cleanup so far. It's another 140 grand so far, so that's good. We might hit 200 ounces again. If we do, 12 buckets for 200 ounces of gold, that's not bad. And that's like every 2 days. So I do about 100 ounces a day. Admittedly, I'm in soil where it is about 100 ounces a day. Especially the fact I'm using tier 3 equipment. If I was using like tier 4, tier 5, we'd get more out of this. That's just how it is. $210, $220 maybe? I said 210 to 220. 218. Good. That's not bad. It's a bit less than what I'd like, but you know, I think I'm sort of between good sections right now, or good squares. I'm good with that though. Good. I need to start digging faster as well. So this whole way that I'm digging now is a little bit quicker as well. So we should be alright. I got tired of paying rent. Good decisions or bad. I thought the claim all I'm renting now is Shaker, Trommel and 2 duplexes. Super cheap running costs. Now I'm saving for Nighthawk. It's fine. For me, it's more the money I have now, which is 1.4, 1.5 million. I'm probably going to take the hit and rent Nighthawk for a season. I know it's going to cost me about 4 mil, but Nighthawk's really rich, so I don't know. I mean, I could renting it's fine because then I could just buy all the equipment. And my only cost is literally the land. But yeah, we'll see. We will see. Right, let me just run the rest of the plant through. We're up 2:15. Right, we'll run this. It'll be fine. As long as it doesn't get struck by lightning. Should be okay. Why has that got 33% worth of gold in it? I'm going to lose gold on that. Oh, damn you. I just need a spare bucket. Screw it, it can go into this one. It's fine. It's going to take a little bit of time to fit it all up, but yeah. Yeah, we're on to my season. Just made sense to finish up and go there next. Your plan should work. Yeah, so my plan is get to the end of autumn. So I've got 10 days worth of digging left, right? And then take apart the wash plant, which is going to take a day. Alright, get all my stuff ready to move. And then, like, my sluice boxes and stuff for the stuff I've got to keep, and I moved that to Nighthawk. So I'm just going to leave that on the claim. And then next season, so I'm gonna skip through winter, right? Get to permafrost time and just sit by, and just wait for like deals to come through on the, in the shop. So they said that like 2 days before the end of permafrost is literally where everything is as cheap as it's going to get. So I want to spend whatever money I've got on getting equipment. So whatever I don't have, I rent until I can afford it. Yeah. Have time to. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Like I've got 10 days. So 10 days, I should get another 1 million. So if I get another 1 million, I can afford the rock shaker and the trommel at least. So I can get those at least 2 things. The only things I might have to rent are literally the duplex jigs. And that's it. Everything else will just be done, basically. Somebody made a giant spreadsheet of the... Yeah. I do have to... it'll be like small renting things like the conveyor belts and crap like that, basically. But yeah, they said there's people come in here every day and they're like, okay, so yeah, if you wait until the last 2 days of like permafrost, everything's as cheap as it's going to get. I'm like, okay, cool. So I'll do that. So the idea is for the next sort of 10 days or until I get frozen out, because I can take the plant apart in a day. Have a link to that spreadsheet. Can you send me that on Discord and I'll read it through when I come home after taking the kids home. That'd be awesome. Thank you very much. If you can do that, that would be mostly appreciated, and I'll look into it. But yeah, the idea is I wanna buy everything afterwards. So the conveyor belt, these 2 things over here are cheap. Generator I want as well, and the fuel tank I want as well, because then it's mine. Excavator and truck I want as well, and then I just want I want to get rid of half the rent at least. Like if I can get to tier 4, and the rent is literally like 20-30 grand. I'll take that, because 20-30 grand is about the same as I pay in rent now for tier 3. So that doesn't bother me. All I'd have to do is take into consideration of how much the gold takings is from the gold from Nighthawk. That's it. So it doesn't really bother me. And these are things that when I came into doing this, these are things I didn't know. So it's like I said, I came into this as basically a greenhorn miner. I didn't know what I was doing. I just wanted to play leaderboard. Now I'm starting to learn all this. I'm like, okay, I can do this, I can do this, I can do that. And it all just starts falling more into place. And I think that was the thing that I didn't know about. Once you start doing stuff, it all starts to make more sense. For somebody just to come straight into leaderboard and be like, oh yeah, well, I've got to buy all this stuff. Actually, no, you don't have to buy it all. You can rent all this and it's cheaper. What? Exactly. And that's what people do. You don't get told this until you're doing it. Some people don't. Some people aren't in the same position as me, where they're on YouTube and people are coming in and talking to them and so on and so forth. And I'm most thankful about this. Thank you very much for your time and everything. But there are people out there who don't see all this. So this is something I want to take into consideration. I want to get hold of that spreadsheet. I want to look into it, and then. Again, I want to make a video of my experiences on this, and I want to basically show new people as well how to basically prep for this and get into that mentality. So I know it's an old game, and I know it's it's there's probably not a lot of following for it now. But there are still people out there who are giving this a go, and I feel that it's an intimidation factor. You're not quite sure what you're really doing with it because you've never done it before. So, you know, even if my video only gets a couple of hundred views, some of those people might have got help, and that'd be quite nice. You know, I'm not really doing that one for like, oh yeah, this is a cash grab for me. It's like, no, I'm generally going to do this because I actually like helping people. That's why I make tutorials. So if I can make a video that shows my experiences in this game and shows people like a resource of things happening, I'll just direct them all off to the Gold Rush Discord. I'll be like, there'll be a link in the description box. Go and check it out. People over there will help you. You know, this community is good, and it's nice. It's actually nice to have another community where I can sit and go, kudos. Because I've only ever found like a few. One of them being the Hydroneer one. And guess what? That's a mining game. Mining communities are really, really cool. Unless you're data mining, and then it becomes like a dick swinging competition. Hey, look what I found in the coding of this game. I need to drag my excavator a little bit closer to the edge, just so we can reach like there, like an extra foot or two. Okay, so we did 936 yards of dirt, which isn't great. It's about half of what I need to be doing. Yeah, okay. 76 ounces of gold. I can take that. Have you heard from the Hydroneer team recently? It's been 6 months. Oh, they're doing a massive update. That's why they're not talking. It's so big that they're not going to share anything because it's a big update. So I don't know if my guides are going to be irrelevant. Worst comes worst, I have to completely redo everything. I'm not worried, but yeah, they're doing a really big update. I only know this because Itchy has basically said we're doing a big update. Okay, and it's going to blow your mind. Okay, so apart from that, they haven't said nothing, and they're not going to. I ain't heard nothing apart from that, and they're keeping this so they're keeping this so quiet, right? I'll put this into perspective. There's a group of us in the Hydroneer Discord we're known as the Hydroneer Nerds, right? We're people that will test the game. We've built massive setups. We've done stupid things, you know. We're just those people, and no one has spoken to us about any update apart from there's going to be a big update and it's going to be massive and it's going to blow your mind. That is all we have been told. So yeah, take that with a pinch of salt. It's going to be big. I'm going to assume that it's going to basically change the way the game is, and I can only speculate. I can give you my thoughts of what I hope it is, and I want to see how close I am to it, so that would be cool. In my next stream, actually, if someone reminds me, what I'll do is, if someone reminds me that I'm going to talk about Hybridsteel, I'll do a speculation short. It'll be a short. It'll just be like what I think is going to happen in Hybridsteel, and it'll be dated. It'll be everything. I'll upload it onto my channel, and then if it's right, I can sit there and say I predicted this crap 6 months ago. You know, I could be that smart ass. That's basically what I want to do. I think it'd be a laugh. All right, cool. There we go. So it's 4:30. It's 2:30. I'm going to go and cash my gold in quick. So I'm going to unhook my trailer. I'm just going to cash my gold in because I can, and it'll be fine. Where's the fast travel? Oh, it's over there. It just so it counts more than anything. Map. Right. I might have to go and check it. Oh no, I think I walked this road. I'm thinking like maybe I should go and check it for like things. Are you saying I did not? Oh, I did not activate this one. I've got to activate the one in town. Damn it. Okay, well at least I've got to go and do that. But yeah, Hybridsteel is one of those games up for the moment. It's like secret project. No one knows anything. Well, the only people that know anything are literally the 6 people who work on the game. That's it. So, yeah. Everyone else is in the dark. We are sitting there just going, so, do you know nothing? I know nothing, Jon Snow. Right, 141 ounces of gold. Smelt the gold. It'll take some time. Done. So 1.1 million. That's where we're at, money-wise. So I've got enough money to rent. Yeah, I've got enough money to rent Nighthawk for a season. Well, forever, sorry. And then it's just grind Nighthawk. I think it'll be okay. Basically, I think that's the idea. Rent it and go for it. Big bar of gold. Oh, there's a signpost there. Give me a sec, just need to go and talk to the sign. Hello, sign. All is good outside the Christmas tree of joy. There we go. And sell gold. That's 165 grand. There you go. 1.357799 million. Not bad. So, yeah, it's going to cost 800 grand to rent Nighthawk. So far, the equipment price is coming down, but it's not coming down very fast just yet. But I'm thinking, at the moment, I can afford 500,000. So 500,000 is literally just there. The leaderboard score updates when you process the gold through the gold table. Really? Oh, okay. I thought it happened when you went through the bank. So this is 422,000. That's like my next thing. Oh, okay. I thought you had to. That's 800 grand. Well, 900,000 for both of those. And they're like $1 million for both of those. So my cost will probably be, I'm going to buy this, and I'm going to buy this, and then rent everything else, maybe. I mean, these are pretty cheap. How is that 71 grand? £71,000 for a conveyor belt. I might as well just rent it. I didn't know that I could just teleport from wherever. Cool. I never knew this. See? Learning a new thing every day. There we are, back in the claim. I can fast travel from anywhere. That's all good, man. Well, there we go. For now, that's pretty much. Let's go and see if I've got anyone new to join the crew. If not, then I think I'm done for this stream. And then what I'll do is I'll just carry on grinding it out. Like, for me, it's just I'll just keep digging. I haven't got a problem with it at all. This is what I mean. I can put time into it. No. Signal for the tablet in the thunderstorm. I can't do it. No. Talk to the sign. The hand ain't listen. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I've still got 99% to process. Let me just process through this dirt, and we'll go from there. Let's go. And then I'll do another 4 truckfuls later. Yeah, I'll go get my I'll go get my kids at 3:15, but I start off here at 3, so I've got like half an hour, but it's just one of those things. I normally do, I sort of get things ready, like, you know, me in general, and then I'll be alright. I don't know what I'm having for dinner. Oh no, I do. Yeah. I was like, what did I get? Have I got anything for dinner? I think I've got dinner. I don't know. I don't know actually. I might have to pick something up. Go from there. It's fine. But yeah, I'm going to get through this lot, and then when I come back from dropping them off at school, it's Tuesday, so it's tablet day. So that means for like an hour, I have a little bit of peace where they're going to be on their tablets. They'll be watching like YouTube and videos and bits and pieces. So I'll sit here and dig. Kerry will sit there and play Final Fantasy, probably, or something along those lines. And then it's dinner time. And then after dinner, I'll dig for another hour or two, and then I'll go and talk to my brothers, play a bit of GTA, and then I'll be digging again tonight. So I'll take about 4 hours off for myself and the family, and then I'm back to digging because my kids will be in bed. Do you keep a check on the YouTube history? Basically, that I know what they're watching because I can hear it. Mostly, like Ollie watches Toy Story videos, Genevieve's Playhouse, and some other bits and pieces like Blippi and bits, and then Logan watches 3D Bot Maker, Diecast Racing, that sort of thing. So they don't really deviate from that, which is quite nice. My kids are a bit like me. They get into a sort of groove of watching one thing, and then they'll be on that for months. Like for me, I'll watch like Linus Tech Tips, and I'll watch every video of Linus's, that sort of thing. So they do the same thing, and I'm all right with that. And I've never heard anything else, which is good. And then when it comes to doing, like, when they have their TV on, they have I talk to them, like, I ask them what they want to watch, and then I put a playlist on from that YouTuber. So they'll watch like Slogo or Jelly or something like that, and it'll be a playlist of like Golf It. So I know that Slogo and Jelly and Craner, they don't swear in their videos anymore, or they've never done it. I can't remember. They've always just been those hyperactive sort of kid things I don't really watch. But yeah, they watch that. So if they're watching a Golf It playlist, there could be like 60 videos in that playlist. That'll keep them going for like 3 hours, and they just watch the whole lot. I mean, they won't sit there and watch. They won't watch it all, but it's like a podcast. They'll be playing with their toys. They'll be like reading books, but it'll be on. So I'm more happy with them watching things like that because it's entertaining for them, and it's not like all of a sudden you get interrupted by like news or something. you know, and they're 7, so they don't really give a damn what goes on in the world. Nephew of mine and some kids, they watch some truly brain-rotting stuff. Yeah, like if you watch shorts, that's brain-rotting. Or if you watch, I mean, some shorts are okay, but then the rest of it is just like crap. It's all been recycled from TikTok. But yeah, my kids are 5 and 7, and they just tend to get into their own little grooves of what they're watching, so I'm alright with it. We have, as said, we haven't seen or heard anything dodgy on their tablets, and we go through their history like a little bit just to see what they're watching. Mostly it's the same sort of thing, so I'm not worried just yet, so I'm okay. Commander Gorgoroth. The problem is rarely at home, like with mine, and their friends are showing them a break at lunch. Yeah. Kids, because of my kids only being really young, well, as I said, 5 and 7, they don't have phones. You know? So they don't have phones. None of their friends have got phones. They're all young kids. So that's okay for me right now. Yeah, we keep a tab on it. I mean, if I wanted to, I can turn my phone on, and I can hook onto their like Wi-Fi, and I can turn it off. There are ways that I can do it. I can also do it to TV as well. So if the TV did turn over to something like that I deem as not worth them watching, like if it's going to be like truly horrific, I can skip it and be like, oh well, it did it itself. So it's just one of those things. I can sort of take over a bit, but I tried to give them a little bit. I mean, yeah, as I said, they're young, so I tried to give them a tiny bit of freedom so they can make their own choices and actually decide on things. And if they do choose a bad thing, I can explain why it's bad. So it gives them like a moral lesson at the same time. I don't want to be that like helicopter parent that hovers over your child and just like, you can't do this, you can't do this, you can't watch this. But I want to explain to them why they shouldn't be watching it because of why it's bad. It's why I get a bit of why. I'm literally almost a middle-aged man. Apparently I've got no data going onto my stream. Alright, so yeah. Basically, I'm like, is it going to work? It says excellent collection, but it's buffering. Can you guys still hear me? Am I still alive? I don't know anymore. It's being weird. Very strange. Very, very strange. Twitch is good. Okay. YouTube's buffering for me, so I don't know if it's there. Can't hear you. Okay, it's chopped. Okay. Basically, for me, it's more... If I'm... No, it says error. YouTube is not receiving enough open widget. Oh. Apparently it's all crappy now. Oh, man. Go on then, open my widget. Let's see what's going on. Error, YouTube is not receiving enough. Well, YouTube can shove it up the bum bum. Okay, it can widget around. So, to put this into perspective, I'd rather teach them a lesson about like what things are good and what things are bad and things to look out for. If you're going to sit there and basically be that helicopter parent that never lets your kids do stuff, then it's one of those things. Well, I'm not going to do this stream. I'm going off now. So I will catch you another time. I'll talk about this another time. If someone reminds me what I'm talking about, I'll go through it again. And it's just better explaining things. How long have you been recording? It's not recording, it's streaming. I've been, what, 4.5 hours now. But anyways, I want to say thank you very much for kicking by. This has been Hybridsteel. If you have enjoyed this, hit the like, subscribe, and notification button below for all other updates. I will be back here with a brand new video, live stream, or whatever else I do. Mainly live streams because it's like Digmas and it's all good. But you know what? We'll go through it all another day. So until then, I want to say peace out, have fun, enjoy everything you guys do, have a great rest of your day, and you know, chill out, be happy, and I'll catch you all later. Boom. Fist bump to you.